Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flip in reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna chase, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the way. Boy, that's so lame, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every double use a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to see the bros hitting milestones. Gon' get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone screen. Anybody tryna take a piece of pie home, try a song, shape a stick or drop them like a pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the gold that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low ballin' digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's disrespect. Swam with sharks on how to bite my way out fishing nets. Yeah, I see the light at the end of the juice, got me swinging for the fans. Always look the light through a different lens. Sevens every time I put that lever. I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every double use a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. And I love it.
I got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking it healed and coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted to go? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves.
You can't tell me anything, I mean anything, that's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity from the go.
I told you I already know.
You can't tell me anything, I mean anything, that's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity from the go.
Already know. I already know.
Yeah. I'm spitting the truth. When I'm in the booth, I take you to school. Yeah. This ain't a lesson. I put on this armor like it was my weapon. I'm stepping. The ops can leave. My props are these utilities he put inside of my belt. Feeling me, it's just the face I can tell. But really, the king is the one you can smell. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yo, it's like moose when I hit the moves. Yeah.
You can't tell me anything, I mean anything, that's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity from the go.
I told you I already know.
You can't tell me anything, I mean anything, that's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity
camera, oh my God, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull up, roll up. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking up my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute, hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
For the victory lap though. Whoa, whoa. They ain't never seen nothing like this before. Lit the room when I came through the front door. Ask me if I should overcome, what for? Train in the trees, please pardon my sycamore. Touch burning sands, cross lands and stormy shore seasons in the year, yeah. Ain't no channel for champions and chain no fear. Yup, the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 I know it's lonely at the top, but that's not by speculation. But the position that I got, I climb too high to fall, work too hard to drop. Stop clocks on the speed bag. Every out under pressure, no jet lag. This is greater than trophies and saluted flags. Titles of pain, the cost is paid. Yay, I carried the cross I made. Dealt with the dealer, baby, the hand was played. New level, next stage. Learn to lead it to legend. Now tell me what's my next stage, yeah. I said the champ is here, switch gears. We keeping haters in the rear. At the blood, sweat and tears and my goal so near. I see my victory so clear. And today, we break through. 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 And today, we break through.
Hey, what up, say?
Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting.
Hey, what up, say?
Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them matter of fact, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another check that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building another pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all still talking, I don't listen, I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, still give advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job or y'all unemployed, I told them go and apply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen, don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line, I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's done to Mifflin. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's how to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine, the moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is bar one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me, it's West. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, it's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking, it's hard to be nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say. Come out the cave, they see the blood on our shirt. They see the teeth in the fangs. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play. They sending snakes, they trying to give us a curse. They want us taking the bait, but that's okay. We keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne. It's looking easy to take. We not afraid. We put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps. They tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I snatch out these hands, then prepare to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team will do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene to massacre. As soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turban. Matter of fact, scratch that, I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete, I'm not in a class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call disturb. I snap and best believe that a massacre.
Swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah, yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Thugging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Tell my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. To the hood, baby, ain't no way that I'ma lead that. My dogs need hope, step it up, I gotta be that. Cause life's so crazy, oh, ain't been through. I'ma love you way before I gotta miss you. Hold this mama by my side, gave her some tissue. We were just a hood, baby, with some issues. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby, yeah. Just some hood, baby. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood, baby, from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought
phone, yeah, but I'm all in my zone. They not a threat, tell them reset. When they at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. So they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the SIM. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a dance, I won't try it. If I furnish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like it right. If I said it, then I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my slime. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah, we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposely or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for
I'm
me?
flying away, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready
But
to
I'm
say?
flying away, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. Ay, I'm a trendsetter.
I'm a trendsetter. Okay, let go. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat? Look, probably. Okay, it ain't no problem. See, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better, I'ma bet on myself. And before the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as tempo. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on clocking. Let's go. Time, my whole style of go. Mine, take my place, I hold mine. Run up, then it's go time. It's show time. Whoa. Yeah, they know I'm the one that set the trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gonna change the tempo. Okay, tell them I can't play it safe. Got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it. Man, my team making plays. Okay, your team better play off. Sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off. Okay, tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting up confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Started going outside, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, then I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top. This a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look. Did it stir? I can't play it safe. Yeah, out the way. Yeah, yeah.
We got creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the faking. I swear that I'll always say real, something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's so lame, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
Yo, the more I hear that intro, the breakout, the more hype I get for every singular online we got. That music is pretty good. And you know what else is good? The fact that we are here with week number 4 for Breakout Series Guilty Gear Strive. What is going on, everybody? I am the one and only guy with good rhymes and good vibes. It's cool Moko time. And I'm joined by my one and only good friend here, Ninstar. Let them people know what you're talking about today, friendo.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Happy to be here once again. Another week of some Strive action. I'm looking forward to it, especially as we're getting more and more into the summer season. Already know we're going to have a good night tonight. Hopefully, not too many people are getting excited for, of course, we got a lot of big FGC stuff coming up. We got 2XKO right now. You know, I'm totally not jealous of my co-caster over here getting in. That's crazy.
What is he talking about? Huh? What do you think he's talking about? I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. Whoever that cool Moko guy is, that got an email. I don't know who he is for real. I don't know who gave him that code. But I can tell you one thing for sure: we giving y'all top 5 picks for the month. So me and Ninstar had the pleasure of seeing all you guys has come up with these amazing characters before, and y'all are still doing it again this week. So thank y'all for coming back. But of course, we gotta talk about the monthly picks. And for those who are unaware of how these picks work, give me just one moment here, because if you guys decide to go onto our Breakout website, we can give y'all an exact idea of what this is. So while this data is sometimes skewed, it just offers insight into what characters are the current top meta, or even what popular characters are used the most. But this is just a goal for us to offer insight on the player base as their picks. As you can see, we got Soul Bad Guy with the 10.7%, Ramlethal with the 11.3%. SQ was just here last week for Breakout as well, so that definitely played a big role. Leo, Anji, and Kai. Nin, what do you feel about the Anji pick has been making people want to play this character more? Do you think it's just the online tactics, or do you think it's just more so Anji's just kind of that guy?
Honestly, the more and more I see brackets and just like the general consensus on Anji, I remember when Anji was just one of those bottom of the barrel type characters, but they've been rising the ranks. I gotta say, definitely one of the more top characters I think we have nowadays. And of course, Auto Guard has been a lot more what people want. I mean, I'm gonna get more into it later on because we have a match going on already.
Oh yeah, we sure do. We're gonna be Giovanna versus Oscar R. Kreutz here, aka That Man, as Giovanna started us off with a // there, but right now getting zoned out by Goats. Now, with a beautiful 6 speed, able to control the screen for a little bit.
Ooh, nice throw too. Goats opening it up, but Zappa trying to make their way back in, just getting too deep for it though. And look at this juggle all the way to the corner in the OD.
Goodness, that damage is pretty massive, but what kind of game was trying to be if damage wasn't high? Zappa right now trying to get in, but not gonna work against Goats right now with an overhead big book. Oh, that the Maka chop.
Yeah, the gameplay of That Man, of course, is not getting drill kicked. That's not your game plan, as Zappa's just rushing you down in the corner.
But that was a good idea from Zappa, though, because Giovanna's Spiral Arrow can definitely cancel out some projectiles, especially if it's enhanced. But nice 6 speed there from Ghost to prevent that from even coming at them. Not sure if that was intentional, but they're going to make sure to capitalize off of that with another big book, and we're going back to the first stage.
Already back here, and Zappa is trying to just come in off the air, getting punished for it though, and that's going to be Goats already taking a first game.
Yep, and this is going to be, I feel like this matchup, Zappa can make this matchup work. They just have to be very mindful about how they maneuver around Oscar. We already know Oscar's one of those characters that, with the book, has many different projectiles, many different like tools for a zoner, no less, right? Let's keep that in mind. They got a whole lot to work with there. You could just approach however they want to. But it's a lot of resources to manage at once.
Yeah, definitely a lot of resources to manage from Asuka. Definitely played a lot before with them. Of course, the That Man. They have many projectiles that they can just put out on the screen, especially at once. And especially for a character like Giovanna, of course, trying to rush in with either Spiral Arrow or coming in from the sky, trying to get throw loops. It's going to be very hard to approach.
Yeah, and you know, when you use the system mechanics for this game as well, it can also help utilize zoners' more potential and their capabilities to attack. As we see here in this match right now, we're going to be finding out in just a few moments how that works out. The full attention is already being built up. Got a lot of music work right there. 50% Ghost decides to go in, but an early burst from Zappa, not sure if that's going to count later on, but we'll see.
I mean, but they both got their burst out, but already we're seeing an RRC allowing Goats to just continue their combo, send some fireballs out, warping in to continue it all the way to the East Coast from the West.
Yep, and we're going right to a different state as well as we see our good friend jump, but Goats with good response timing, able to catch them out of the sky. Going to put us in duel 2.
Goats has been doing such a good job of just locking Zappa down, and just I feel like they can't approach, as I highlighted before. But there we go, as I say that.
Yep, landed that 5H like it was nothing, and there's another big 5H to go in as well. Just keep the corner, don't let them out. There's a 2D from Oscar, able to close some, create some space now to get some stocks back up. Nice, closing that gap immediately.
Absolutely, and there we go. We're keeping this Oki up, getting another counter. We might be able to break the wall here, getting the hard knockdown after the OD too.
That's a lot of up dog right there. That 214K on Giovanna is very good, very fast, and covers a lot of space at once, and is good combo filler, but a 6P does not matter what I say.
Not at all, especially when you see, oh my goodness, we're in the middle of an attack that's gonna hit, and that is going to KO, allowing Zappa to get up.
And Ghost didn't even have any meter to RC and save themselves, or at least try to block it, right? But now we're 1-1 in the round. Gonna be a lot for Ghost to probably come back from, but Zappa giving him a lot of space to work with, which you don't want to do versus a zoner.
Not at all. You got to be going up in their face, but Zappa is just keeping themselves in distance, trying to air dash, but getting caught again from those fireballs, allowing themselves to get OD'd in the corner.
And once again, breaking the stage right here. Let's see what the next mix-up is. No mix, just runs up and blocks out. I like that idea. I really do.
Definitely allows to at least like, ooh, wait a minute, we're going for an OD in the projectile, and just going to go through that.
And they broke that shield as well, but a 2D. Good stop. Another super. Oh my god.
Just put that dog down. Just put that dog down.
Put the dog down. Put the dog down, bro. That felt very, very charged, I gotta say. I felt like I felt that one. I can't lie.
I did too. I imagine playing a zoner. You're just like, get out of here. I do not want you in my face, and literally just use the OD.
You ever try to interact with a zoner and they just shoot you with a projectile? They're like, yeah, I don't want to play this matchup no more. Get on my face, bro. That right there is how that felt. That's how that felt to me.
Bro, I literally played Asuka earlier, and I played Chip. How do you think I was playing that matchup? That was the same thing.
I'd assume you were able to move around more than Gio could, but man, that right there, I don't know. You might be on to something.
Yeah, I could move around more, but that doesn't mean I was getting zoned up on them fireballs.
That's you know what? That's true. You got a point. Well, anyways, we could talk about zoning in this match, right? You want to know why? Because let's see how they start this game. Let me look.
Zoning. We're already starting.
Already starting up. Look at the cube. Yo, geometry dash.
Playing geometry trash, trying to warp into, but gets caught with the spiral arrow, forcing the burst.
Man, this dude Oscar got that side systema from Hitman Reborn, bro. They gave him the blueprint, bro.
Oh my goodness.
The fireball.
This is just absolutely brutal right now on Zappa. Wait a minute. OD just saved themselves? Okay.
Yep. It's not brutal at the moment, but it's going to be really tough for Zappa to make a comeback. Ghost is up by 2 right now, it seems.
Zappa's got to go for a full reverse sweep, and we're respecting that cube a little too much.
Yep, definitely respecting that cube and that book as well. Matter of fact, I'm going to give you a scholarly beatdown right now. Another 6H, another 6H. Here's a throw. You got hit.
Absolutely brutal, because now we're on set point for Goats.
Yes, indeed. Goats doing a wonderful job on defense right now. They're landing a lot of throws, landing lots of 6Hs, and doing very good with zoning. Zappa also has been respecting that zoning a lot. Gotta close that gap a little bit more if they can, but right now, in the corner, gotta hold pressure for a little bit longer, but a beautiful escape, and is still able to keep the offense going.
Absolutely amazing. There we go. Spiral arrow. We got Goats once again in the corner. Just got to be in their face. Goats trying to trip you up, and there we go. The signature throw when they're in defense.
Gets opened up low with 2D once again. That's a very quick and unseeable low damn near from Oscar, but the OD. Alright, no help.
Oh, gets PRC though, and from leaving them very weak and opened up from that. Yeah, that's going to do it.
I didn't even know that character had an overhead for real. I feel like I rarely see that come out.
I mean, the more you know. The more you know.
Yeah, the more you know. Well, either way, we know Zappa is going to be moving to the loser side of our bracket here tonight while Goats moves on further. And I gotta say, I think Zappa gave him a lot of respect in a situation where it didn't really call for it, especially when they had the upper hand. I think they were afraid of too much.
It's definitely a hard mindset when you're going into a character like Giovanna versus Asuka, because of course they have a lot of options in order to space you out, and you feel like it's hard to get in because I'll admit it is hard. You see right there, they try to air dash over the projectiles. That's one of your best options. That's why using some of those somersault kicks in the air and some of your other mix-up options in the air is going to be your best option. But either way, it's still going to be rough against this matchup. You just gotta quite literally not allow them to set up. If you do that and just not respect them, you might be able to make it out alive.
Right, and we did see a couple of good pokes from Zappa, though. We saw the likes of 5H, which was a pretty good Giovanna poke. I think we should have seen a little bit more Dash 5K as well. That would have definitely helped close the gap, especially with round start 2. It reaches pretty far, if I'm not mistaken, and that hitbox is very generous. And you did see 2D come out from Zappa as well to try and catch them low, but I think it might have been the block string pressure. Could have been a lot to work on. Either way, they're going to learn from this, and hopefully they listen to us and they think, okay, maybe they are right about some things. So maybe they'll upgrade that pressure gameplay, and hopefully it can make it to the next winners round 2 or round 3 and hopefully grand finals, because the more you win, you only go further up top.
Yeah, absolutely. I imagine they just want to keep it going further and further. And hey, again, of course, you can look at this, look at the replays, figure out that's one of the best things you can do whenever you're trying to improve. Of course, that's what I do all the time. And again, take it from me. I'm a chip player. I got no health. So when I say don't allow them to set up, I mean it. That's every single matchup I have. If they set up, I'm dead.
Yep, you're cooked at that point. And Chip is a low health character already, so you're gonna be going straight on the highway to hell. Like, you're cooked.
Why do you think I was telling you I was labbing that Potemkin matchup today? They do one combo, I'm gone.
You are absolutely finished, my friend. Imagine getting your burst baited and he just has Heavenly on deck.
Bro, I don't want to imagine that. Don't even put that in my brain. I have seen that happen to people at my locals. It was like a funeral. I do not want that to happen to me.
Oh, man. That's gotta be the most. That's it's like top 10 worst feelings to ever have. Top 10 worst feelings. I already get my burst baited. I don't want to get baited into a pot buster, bro. I'm alt F4 at that point, bro. I'm done.
That reminds me, when I was calming Bracket About Nothing on Tuesday, literally the first match was a pot mirror. You know what they were doing?
Oh no. Were they doing just with pot buster? Please say that.
Yes. And so many of them hit too. They would literally pot buster, and then the opponent would pot buster them back, and it was just a back and forth until somebody got knocked out. This was genuine. This wasn't no jokes. They were playing for real. And I was like, why do they keep? We should have had a counter. I'm gonna be honest. We would have had so many pot busters on there.
I feel like we're gonna have to start adding counters to most of these FGC events, just in case. Hey, Twitch rewards drop. If you see 50 pot busters in one match, or at least in this player's specific tournament run, you get a free, I don't know, 5,000 world dollars or something. Idea? I don't know. Give us something.
Yeah, that would be fun. That would be fun to have little incentives. Maybe it would make the players be like, oh, maybe I should be hitting this so I can get some friends some world dollars, and then we just see a bunch of whiff pot busters.
Honestly, what surprises me though? We've seen in Street Fighter 6 that whenever tournaments go on, or whenever there's someone that's streaming Street Fighter 6, you watch their streams and you get an EX color for your character, depending on who the character is. I'm surprised Strive and Arxis hasn't really worked together to do something like that, create a new color and give it as a Twitch drop. We see a lot of people coming over to watch Strive, as we have a couple of people here on this very Friday watching with us as well. So this could definitely provide some incentive.
I would think that's a very good idea, especially because, in my opinion, I honestly miss having unlockables like characters and skins being unlocked in the game. I'm going to be so honest. You don't really have that much. Like Street Fighter, yeah, you can unlock your outfit too through World Tour. But other than that, most of it is just being bought with your money or in the shop. And it's don't get me wrong. I understand it. I understand the method. But it's not as fun,
No, it's not as fun. I mean, it gives you a reason to go play the game more. I think that's what a lot of people got to remember. You got to play the game more. Even when you're not playing competitively, you still got to play the game more. Even when you're playing competitively, you still got to play the game more. It all goes back to just the simple fact of play the game. That's it.
Yeah. It creates incentive. That is literally the incentive. I've been playing World Tour mode just to get the outfit too for my Go Rashid. That has literally been the main goal. and that means going for like 14 chapters of the story mode. But still, it creates an incentive. Like even just in a Twitch chat, being able to unlock a skin off of that. We need more of that. I honestly like that Fatal Fury. For all the slack that they've been given, I feel like they're doing better now, but mainly allowing that first DLC pass to just be, in the game. I'm hoping they have unlockables, especially in that RPG story mode too. I hope they got something.
Yep, it would have benefited a lot from that. But I also want to talk about what we have coming up next in just a few moments here, which is going to be Kai versus Asuka, RX-78 versus Dami World here. So in this matchup, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of pokes coming. Oh, never mind, I'm lying. It's Sin! It's Sin! You motherfuckers! I swear to God! You motherfuckers here! I'm gonna talk to my AI. It's giving me wrong information. Once again. Anyways, this combo hurts like hell. He going to the next zone. Let's see how this turns out.
You people just put me through a Sin mirror last night on CFGC, and now I'm watching another one! Another one!
Well, I can tell you what. We got one Sin RX here, going in all the way, putting Dami right back into the corner right now. But Dami just fought back and has now got the upper hand. Beautiful combo, trying to make it all the way over to the other side of the coast, right?
Trying to get there, trying to use the beak driver RRC. Oh, there we go, Tyrant Barrel.
Tyrant Barrel, yep, and there it is. GG's, awesome.
I literally saw one last night, and they're already coming in with the double Sin to it. It's absolutely insane. Like Hawkbaker, yeah, that's gonna be the GOAT.
Oh man, Sin mirrors are pretty funny sometimes. You guys, they do crazy stuff like that 2S right there from that range, but it's a pretty good Sin button to even use in the first place. There's a burst from RX though, and now Dime War gonna take advantage, trying to close that gap and blocking the overhead from RX. That's just the way right now. I gotta imagine if I were Dime, I want to use the super confirmed to get another kill, which is probably gonna be game 1. Yep, game 1.
Very good game 1 off the bat for Dami. Again, just showing how good Sin is right now. Literally one of, if not the best rushdown character in my opinion. I know my GOAT chip is there, but Sin just has so much more, especially the conversions off of stamina. It's just perfect.
Well, yeah, you gotta remember, Sin's got very belligerent buttons, the likes of 2S, Far S. He still has his not Rekkas. They're like kind of like pseudo Rekkas, because you can cancel them into each other. But Elkun into Hawk Baker into Beak Driver. He's got a lot of that to work with. And the only difference is his stamina meter has changed. But it is still very good stamina meter regardless. He gets one knockdown, eats up, back in the game.
You have a way of getting that stamina back up, but blocking that Beak Driver is not what RX wants, especially being put in the corner, getting comboed, forcing that burst.
You gotta keep in mind that when you're blocking Sin, you're still gonna be putting a mix-up beam regardless, because some of his special moves are safe on block, or he can just follow up right after with a dash, input it, and be able to make a guess for your life. Either go for a grab, strike, throw, or high-low.
Oh goodness, especially, yeah, look at that, trying to use the 2D again, going for that Hawk Baker, already setting up. That's what we see a lot. Both of them are just going in, using Hawk Baker, and of course they got crazy overheads right there, that hoof stomp.
Yep. Gonna go for the RTL super right here. It's gonna probably break the wall as well. No. Oh,
it's just gonna straight up kill. Yeah.
I feel like we rarely ever see that kill.
That is the first time I think I've ever seen it kill myself. I've only seen it just break walls or just absolutely do damage.
Right, and especially when you have that final animation come up, yeah, no one's expecting that all the time. At least not me. At least not me.
Not me either. Oh, tried to use the 8-8 RRC, but wasn't able to get it.
Got a little bit too funky with that dive kick earlier in this round. Well, you're gonna have to pay the price for it, buddy.
Especially as Dami World is still rushing you down. Hoof Stomp, RRC. Hawkmaker is just going to be getting called out. My goodness.
That's very good reactions, though. And that close slash with Sin, that's exactly what that button was. It's the cornerstone of his pressure, and that hitbox is very, very generous, I will say.
I could tell, especially with how much momentum they had from the Hawkbreaker there, RX-78. They still got hit from Dami World's close slash. My goodness.
And you know what else is annoying with Sin? The likes of Far Slash as well. And he's still got that stupid annoying 2D.
Oh, wait a minute though. We're actually getting the Asuka back out from RX-78. No more Sin. I feel like I've seen RX-78 in a similar situation of they're down 2 games, they were on a different character, they pull out the Asuka, and it's just a whole different story.
Well, this is how comeback starts. So let's see what exactly RX has downloaded from those previous 2 lost games. Because right now, you got Dami in the corner, which is pretty good start so far. Correct. Now, the question you gotta ask yourself is, how long do I need to keep you in this corner? And if I can, how well can I keep you in this corner? Because that win staff is not doing a singular thing for you, my friend. We are out this corner. The likes of Dami fighting back. The RTL as well.
Already going to be breaking that wall, and we still have the burst from the side of Dami World, so they're already going to be rushing you down with a beak driver, securing a throw in the corner, might be going for another wall break. Tyrant Barrel's absolutely going to decimate you.
He even had the mana shield to keep him alive from that one. Poor Asuka.
You just gotta, my goodness.
You gotta do something about it. That who's something you can't do nothing about. You got hit, but the DP cross upside, able to give RX a chance to live is what I would have said, but unfortunately they're getting hit right now.
And I imagine we're going to be seeing Dami World trying to set up, actually going to be respecting some zoning here from RX-78, going for the RCL, and it's going to be maybe, yes, hitting through all that, but getting through the second wave.
And he still got cubes coming right after. Yo, the roadblocks.
I know, you go through the first set, but the second one still gets you down, and now Dami can't find their way in.
They're still having a double time getting nice to collect from RX there, but it's not enough to keep Dami out of their face. They got Mira to work with, and they're going to spend it and make sure they knock out RX-78 to the loser's side. No sweat, without a doubt. Got the route land out. Good job to RX-78 for sticking in, but you're on the loser's side now, so you got to fight back harder.
Definitely got to say RX-78, the Sin Mirror at first, they were doing some really good stuff, at least getting some damage on Dami. Definitely was a different story when we saw the Asuka come out, and you started to see Dami World sweat a little bit, especially when their super started to get countered by a lot of those roadblocks we saw in that last round. The zoning was coming in clutch, but in the end, Dami still had the resolve and the drive in order to secure the victory.
And you know, something you gotta keep in mind is that when you're playing the mirror match for the first time, it's a matter of who's the better person with their character, or are you going to be able to abuse the character's tools and weaknesses, or be able to play around that. Something else I keep in mind, the system mechanics make a pretty big difference in mirror matches as well. So that may have added on to the factor, but Dami World was just, hey, as the first half of their name states, dominate. So Dominate took over by storm with that one.
Literally just dominated the world, and now they're going to be, of course, moving on to those winter quarterfinals. I imagine they're going to be trying to qualify for that top 8. Hope to see them there, but either way, good stuff from them. But I imagine we got a nice next match coming up. Let's see.
To be dated Kensei!
Woo. Kensei's going up next against Dami World. Okay.
Well, Kensei, no stranger to the Strive community, of course. That is the one and only Kai player, sponsored by Yinghua, because that's the only person I can really think of for a sponsor for him. But do not be confused. That is the 5K RTL merchant, and they're going to make sure they land one tonight in this set for damn sure, and hopefully later on in the set if they can't get it in this one. I gotta say, though, Kensei, very strong player. I can't wait to see him attend some offline majors at some point. At least for my majors, the ones I like.
I honestly hope to see him in some offline too. Of course, always love going out to the locals. I do remember Kensei from I'm pretty sure the first week of Breakout we ever had. And I mean, they were doing a lot of good stuff. You know, I had to put money on the table for the family. I remember his partner coming in chat, you know, wanted that Barbie doll. So I imagine there's similar circumstances having here. But if you know the matchup, this is a father-son beatdown. Kai versus Sin.
You know, the wife's gonna come through. It's like, honey, you cannot beat up on the son. I get that he did not pass his test this semester, but you cannot hurt him. Look, he's just a boy. He's only 6. Even though he's like maybe 6 foot tall, wielding the flag that's rolled up, using it like it's a staff. You know, he's still a kid. Still a kid. Come on now, it's abuse.
I don't care.
In the sense that it's a game, all right? But I gotta admit, though, Kensei going up against Sanzumoma here, Kensei is one of those Kai players you gotta keep an eye out for. They play in a manner... How do you explain Kensei's game? Even, it's Kai. It's pretty basic and straightforward. but it's never really bad to be like that. Kai has some pretty good buttons like far slash, far and heavy slash. He's also got 2S, and not to mention he's got a projectile and he has heavy stun edge setups, which all in all create a wonderful plethora of character expression for how people choose to play. You see Kais that are very aggressive. You see Kais that like to go in and stop, and then you like to see Kais that play a very defensive gameplay, only to go all the way in until one wrong thing happens, and you're like, okay, I have a DP whenever I get too stressed out from losing my momentum.
Mm-hmm. Definitely a lot of options coming out from Kai. I mean, I've seen a lot of it myself, using their OD fireball or just setting up with that in order to go for somersault kicks right after. There's a lot of different ways to play a character like Kai, who's, one of those more Shoto type characters, all rounders. So it's going to be, interesting to see Kensei come back out. Again, it's been a minute, so my short-term memory loss is kicking in there. But other than that,
and there.
Still excited.
Don't worry. We are definitely excited for this match. And, in the game like Guilty Gear, in all Guilty Gear games, it's just so much to keep up with at a time. And we're going to be getting those players for you in just a moment. You're probably seeing a lot of swapping happening. Don't worry. I am intentionally swapping that. I am telepathically communicating with my AI right now to get him the next matches coming up in just a moment, which, I mean, look, we're working on it. I'm working on it. I'm secretly the guy behind the scenes. You just don't see it very often.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. It's all good. It's all good. It's gonna be Mom Come Pick Me Up versus Sanzu Momo. And I remember Mom Come Pick Me Up from last time. Of course, you see it right down there. The Axel Low from one zoner to another. We're seeing tonight a lot of zoning.
I think people just wanted to play a little bit like carefree today. They didn't want to get too close up. This isn't what they want to play for right now. They want to be like, you know what? I'm gonna just take my time. I'm gonna be easy. I'm gonna play it cool. And then they get caught by like, oh, I don't know, Testament 6P, and then they change up their whole attitude.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing. You can't doubt any zoner, because even if you think they're just they're just going to sit back and going to be fine. No, the next minute, you got an Axel Low right in front of your face, just absolutely decimating you. They can still run in. Like I've seen Testaments, mainly Cerno fan. Last two Strive tournaments I've casted, I've seen them just say like, I don't want to zone on Testament. I'm actually just going to run up and decimate you in your face, and then just keep popping ODs, literally just having that fireball go towards you. And that's exactly what they do. But I mean, Biken is going to be the other character we're seeing today. Okay.
Ooh, and you know what happens when Biken gets that Kabari tether on you? You're close up in front of the samurai lady herself. You can't really fight back too much. Gotta respect a lot of things that come up from her. She's got the likes of close slash. Most characters' close slashes are pretty good, especially when it comes to frames. If they're not negative, they're definitely safe enough to where you can't enforce your turn back, unless you just want to press. If you're only minus if you're a little B, but you're not always minus. And let's also not forget she's got the likes of her gun super, which she can shoot at any given moment, and she also has very good damage. And Yozansen, you can't forget Yozansen.
Mm-hmm. She does have a lot of good supers. And of course, as you said before, that tether, I feel like that is going to be changing this matchup, and how Mom Come Pick Me Up is going to be thinking about it. Because again, you can't get tethered, because if you do, you can't really set up how the Axel Low wants to. You got to be respecting that we could see Momo pick it up at any moment, tether them down, and of course, just juggle them over and over to the wall to secure a wall break. We got to respect the tether.
Mm-hmm. And when we keep in the likes of meter in gameplay, we gotta keep in mind that certain unsafe things, that meter will be there to save them. But I feel as if with Sanzu Momo on our screen, we're gonna be seeing a lot of meter being used from her. Shout outs to Gar, by the way, because my Oshi. R.I.P. my Oshi. But either way, we're stepping into Duel 1. Moment of silence has been given up. We're letting this round start off here. Sanzu Momo holding pressure already. Respecting a lot of Axel punches, as a matter of fact, which not too bad so far. They didn't take damage from it, and that's the most important part. They're not low on a life. Gap has been closed.
Ooh, juggling on that wall right now, going for the super after. That's going to be very good for Momo in order to secure that wall break, and that's leaving a very big life gap between the two. Mom Come Pick Me Up, hard knockdown and getting tethered in, but they don't care.
Yeah, that tether was a good call from Sansa right there, but I don't think they were expecting the Tony Hawk to come through for the kill on Mom right there.
Mom almost clutched that back up, used the tether to their advantage. Tethered again, but this time around, it's in Momo's favor as they're absolutely juggling Mom.
I like the 5P right there from Momo. Just checking to see if Mom was going to go for a risky option right there. There's the PRC trying to get out of the burst, but there it is right there. As a matter of fact, the burst.
Still zoning out right now with the sickles, trying to rush in. There we go, 2K2D into the RRC DP. We got the corner right now, but can we secure that wall break? Yes, we can.
We're going to secure the area shift as well. Got the positive tension happening. There's a poke from Mom's going to keep that space with the likes of JP coming through once again to tie us up on 3.
Mom come pick me up, doing a very good job at zoning there, but this time around Momo does not care. Air dashing their way in, but cannot stop this pressure. 2K2D getting thrown after the tornado. This might secure a wall break. If nope, it gets bursted.
I like the backdash option from Sanzu, representing that is an option they can use, but in that moment right there, it might not have been the best choice. Either way, it's not going to affect Momo so much. You can already tell they got damage, they got the setup. If Sanzu was blocked, then we're going to another wall.
Mom come pick me up on the back foot right now. They don't want to give up this round, trying to zone once again, but Momo is just PRC rushing in and going to secure that first game.
Nicely done securing the first game. Make sure you dial that number 236-236-6236 and you will get yourself a free Bikin plushie. That's 236-236-6236 for a free Bikin plushie. If Sanzu Momo can win this set right here, which I'm sure they're going to with the way this match has been, with the way that first round was looking, that first game as well.
That first game looked, of course, again, back and close, but I feel like Mom can come pick it back up, get that zoning better, and mainly just shut down a lot of Momo's options, which they're already doing.
Pretty good so far. There's a low, but an early burst coming out of Mom right there. Wonder if that's going to hit them in the back later on in the rounds here. 5 seconds on the clock right now. The Rensen caused a lot of zoning, but there is a 2H confirmed for big damage and pressure right now.
There we go, getting the RC right after, just still juggling in the air. My goodness,
is this?
What is going on? Wait a minute, the Oni reversal?
Is that safe jump? No, they pressed the button. Oh, damn.
That is an interaction.
Line.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yo, Sanzu Momo kind of popped off with that combo, man. I was seeing hit after hit and how fast it was going. Like, this is not normal. Something ain't right. This ain't biting.
I thought that was gonna wall break too, but then they just juggled right off of the wall and just still kept it up. I was like, okay, wait a minute, you don't even care.
That's the kiss with that one right there. We're gonna still pick up with Satani and that. Now we're at the corner. Gonna get that OP soon if they didn't drop, but it's alright. We still got offers with JS into a kill.
Didn't even need to break the wall.
Right here, early burst once again from Mom.
Using those sickles behind the tornado in order to mix it up and provide a little bit of a turtle shell. Doesn't matter though, because Momo's just rushing you down again, Fro, and this might start something, especially with the tether.
Starting a lot right now. We're getting ourselves a pretty good combo at the moment. This combo ain't done just yet. We gotta get some OP. Let me see how it's going.
Let's see what the mix is going to be. Maybe trying to set up a tether, but backing it up.
Can't back that up. That's pretty hefty damage, and this is gonna hurt like hell. But there is a burst coming from Momo this time. Gun super to snipe. Call that aim a Hawkeye.
Has to dash in though, but you're getting zoned out, and Mom come pick me up. Stop in time. Yeah, that's not going to be good for you, especially just running into the tornado.
Interesting combo to go for right there, but they play Marvel Rivals a lot to be landing shots like that, my friend.
My goodness, I was not expecting the gun super to clutch up like that, especially in the corner in a tornado right in front of you. My goodness.
That was a pretty interesting combo from Mom right there. I really like the way that worked out. Both of these players got some unique stuff to bring to the table, but unique or not, it is still Sanzu who has the lead, and Mom's got to figure out something else.
Mom does, because again, they're doing a really good job of getting, oh my goodness, burst in the bag, tethered too. Okay, that's not the round start we need.
Yo, put the burst in the bag. You working this 9 to 5 over here today.
Gonna be getting 750 for that one, but it's fine because Mom Come Pick Me Up is trying to pick up a raise.
Yo, Mom Come Pick Me Up is no longer the manager of this store. She's trying to be the CEO of the entire company, especially with that wall stick right there. They'll confirm to get the OK.
And literally just throw their sickles out in order to secure the KO.
That's all you need to do. That's all they wrote. Let's see if Sanzo can figure out something to take this next round here. Starting to solve pretty good right now. Not a lot of damage being taken off of their life, but press the button with a reversal like.
There we go, just keeping up the offense, making sure that they can't get out. There we go, the tornado is setting up for a nice combo, forcing the burst yet again, but dashing in the air, it's going to be Momo, able to secure a combo and trying to get some Oki, but 2K2D just says nah.
Nah, and we're still saying nah to Biking because she's on the wall, gonna get the 2 H's, break it, and now one more guess for your life, 5P, simple and that.
Mom Come Pick Me Up, getting that first point on the board and keeping themselves alive.
Gotta say, it's looking like it's not bad for our competitors right now. But Momo, probably a little shaken up after that one. However, because they did lose, they can switch at any given moment. This is still first to 3 territory. And it's going to be first to 3 the entire tourney, all the way through.
Strive is a fast game. Because of that, you know, you got to have a first to 3 setting to make sure that everyone gets the biggest chance that they get in order to get their wins.
Locking us in with the Kabari already from Sanzu. Go for another poke, but an early burst from Mom. Didn't want to be in that situation. Now I understand. Good back.
Got him. Oh, coming in from the air. There we go. Able to open up the defense. Try to go for a bit of a parry. There we go. Secures the tether too. This could be devastating.
Goes on, Sen. Interrupt with another 5P. Thankfully, the Kabari saved Mom this time and not like him. Block it out. It's a good call right there.
Trying to still zone out. Might be going for a clothesline if they get enough distance.
Look at how Sanzu's streamed this match right now. It's like, damn, I gotta do something. That was the trick right there. Damn, look at this combo. I'm kind of nice with it. He in the corner. Hold my pressure. Matter of fact, 2K2D, you're dead.
And it's actually going to be Momo that's dead because Mom Come Pick Me Up is really picking up the momentum even with this instant air dash. And oh my goodness, wait a minute. We're actually setting up with another sick combo.
Dangerous with that tornado holding the pressure down right now. Holding down the fort. Matter of fact, good overhead and good blocks in response with a parry into Yo Johnson. You're a little nuts.
Okay, there we go. Rushing in again. Just keep the corner up and Momo could get this round. But Mom Come Pick Me Up. Nah, not able to get out of it. That RRC is going to be shutting you down.
Well, Mom is getting picked up. She's just getting picked up into a stroller to, you know, go into the next round because you got to figure out what to do next to make this a 2-2 scenario. It's looking like Momo knows what to do.
There we go, trying to go for the turtle again, mix it up with the tornado and the sickles, but the defense is still up for Momo as they're rushing in. There we go, we secure at least a hit, but we need to keep this corner right now.
Trying to get that corner. They're keeping the corner, but it's Mom that's fighting back really strong. Press a button and the super's gonna land this time.
We're still zoning. Wait a minute. Oh, gun super.
Gun. Press the button. You're dead. Oh.
The gun. That's all you need. That's all you need. Just get a gun. How are you gonna win a fighting game? You get the gun. That's literally what Momo just said there.
Arc says stop making characters cool with a gun that are really, really strong challenge. Fail immediately.
But yeah, that's true. We got Happy Chaos.
Exactly. You got characters that use gun in their super, which is still very effective for how many times Momo sniped our good friend Mom out of their combos or in certain scenarios that were very scrambly looking. But I will say, I like the way Momo did play this match. They did lose one game, but the way they approached it was very patient, very solid, knew when to air dash and knew when to move around, and I think that made the most out of this entire match. Especially with the gun super sniping them right there.
Literally did not let that one loss get the best of them, you know, just kept them cool, calm, and collected in order to secure that win. Of course, we saw some crazy setups from both of those players, but that gun super really came in clutch. 2 out of the 3 of the game wins were secured from that gun super, always able to just like whatever Mom Come Pick Me Up tried to set up, gun super. Like literally right there, if they were about to get an advantage, just gun super. And with that, that's securing Momo their first slot in top 8, or well, our first slot in top 8.
Yep, that's our first. No, you're not wrong. It will be a few more players up in just a moment because right now, in our close to getting our top 8, we got Kensei and Diamond World, who we haven't seen just yet. We have Unbiased Ear and Joe Brownie, and we just saw Monka pick up in Sans and Momo. And I believe we're going to be seeing Kizar and Mike Saftig up in just a few more moments right here. And Mike Saftig is one of the many Soul players that we've all seen online. Very good Soul, showed place in many different tournaments, of course. Can't remember all of them. But I'd assume Mr. Bad Guys Wild Ride was one of those tournaments that he has participated in because that is a tournament that is very popular.
I've heard of it myself, but something else we've heard of is an Unbiased Ear, which is going to be one of the first people we're seeing for this next match against Joe Brownie.
Ooh, so that's going to be Jacko versus Johnny, I think, as a matter of fact. That's going to be very scary. Johnny is one of the many characters really strong in the game right now. Jacko's going to have a lot to work with there, but they do have minions, and Joe Brownie, I'll say it like this. When I first casted for Joe Brownie's match, I didn't know how I felt about it. I didn't know what I was getting into. I looked at the name, I was like, okay, this is going to be an interesting match. I wonder what they're going to bring to the table. Next thing I know, I became a fan of Joe Brownie. That's how that goes.
I mean, you're talking them up. I'm a little excited myself. This is my first time seeing Joe Brownie from the caster's desk myself, so we'll see how they make me feel. But yeah, Johnny Cash, one of the literal 4 horsemen of the current Strive apocalypse.
Whew, and that character has been part of this apocalypse since Exar. Previously in Plus R, I don't think they were as strong. Definitely has some good things to try and gimmick you out, but compared to their later 2 predecessors and counterparts, these characters, these Johnnies, are way more like leveled up than previously. I will say, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of Joe Brownie being locked down in that corner with the likes of Johnny's buttons, far slash, close slash, and far H. Not to mention they have cards and Senga, as well as Mistfinder, the infamous Mistfinder.
Mistfinder is such a devastating tool. Literally anytime I hear from a Johnny player how they play the game, hear from a caster, those 2 words always get said. And again, it's just such a good move. But of course, we also got those card supers in order to make a really good reversal. We do got a lot of good far-reaching normals, which is going to be the main thing that we're going to be seeing a lot from this JC, of course, being able to keep themselves at a good distance, especially against someone like Jacko, who wants to use those minions in order to get some aggression, in order to set up for their own juggles and own combos. If they can't get those minions in, it might be a little cooked, which I imagine this Johnny is going to be trying to make sure they lock down.
Yeah, hopefully they can lock them down as much as possible. But again, there's always the sleeper characters that you never fight, and whenever you fight them, they somehow manage to take one over you in ways you did not think were possible. So keep your eyes peeled to the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you haven't left those seats yet, because again, these are our next few matches to qualify for top 8, because we'll be entering that in just a few more matches here. So hopefully you guys are enjoying what we have ongoing right now. Ladies and gents, please, shout out to that Matcherino. Go grab a code or 2 if you haven't already. And please donate to the pool in case you want to support your fellow Strive players as well as your Strive community. It also goes back to us Breakout series, because that means more people come to us to play these games and play in these wonderful weeklies that we have every week on Fridays.
Yeah, every week on Friday, you can always come over here, claim your codes, or just get into some matches, get some Guilty Gear practice, because I know there's so many locals that you can practice in, but of course, you got to get practice for those majors. Speaking of, I don't know if I've told you this, Kuomoko, but are you going to CEO?
I would love to go to CEO, but if the cards aren't looking too well for your boy, I might not be able to go at the Raw. I said the same thing with Combo Breaker too, as a matter of fact. I wish I could go to Combo Breaker this year. But I'll be missing out, especially on my birthday weekend. I'm going to be missing out like shit.
Dang, man.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I would have looked forward to seeing you over there, because I'm going. I just paid for everything.
Hey, that's what's up. Well, if things change and something does happen, I'll let you know. But right now, we got to know about this match, because you see Joe Brownie's on our screen landing a beautiful counter hit far play. I got the corner already. Look at the ties have changed. Earlier, we said Unbiased Ear was going to have to lock down Jack in the corner, but Unbiased Ear was already in the corner earlier. That might be a sign of how this match is played out later on.
Literally still trying to get those minion servants, but there we go, PRC, but nothing. Look at that whirlwind coming in, and again, as I said before, juggling with the minions. That's exactly what Joe Brownie is going for, able to get the counter and juggling just a little more.
I like that Joe Brownie had his minions still placed right where Unbiased was teching at, so that way the moment they are out of the combo, they have to still hold down back and block the pressure. What an air-to-air from Joe right there. Go for a full confirm, maybe not, but based off the super, there's no meter left for Unbiased to work with. Breaking the throws as well, good job.
Dang, forcing a whole 100 on the tension from Unbiased Ear. RRC right after. You already know that Joe Brownie's feeling good, especially while assaulting with this pressure. We are not letting them out. Hauntless defense is not going to be clutching.
That guy used every singular bit of meter to close the gap. That's how you know you should be afraid of Joe Brownie right now. I ain't never seen a highly offensive Jacko.
It's as you said, Kumo. Those sleeper characters can come in and absolutely decimate you, and that's exactly what we're seeing from Joe Brownie. The perfect minion setup, and then this so strong OD to secure the wall break.
And we're still taking damage off of that wall break too, so this means one more hit can do it, especially right here for Unbiased right now. It's gotta keep an ear out and eye out, but the low you didn't look out for, and now we're going down. One score.
Dang, and a perfect 2 to close out that first game. I already know Joe Brownie's just like, yeah, I'm going to be uploading this later. You can find it on the combo select screen if you want to play some Jacko combos, you know, to figure out what you want to do. I'm going to upload everything.
I think Joe is definitely happy to have gotten a game off of Johnny, no less, because this whole set, the tide can change immediately if you are not careful with your pressure, which Joe is very understanding of, especially off of that last game. We saw how they used the meter to close the gap. We saw how they had the minions trapping Unbiased here. We saw how Joe just did not give them a singular chance to breathe, which is what Unbiased is doing to Joe as a matter of fact. But let's see how we can change these tides. We're going to get some breathing room.
And we get some breathing room. Good to be going for that wall break. This time it's Unbiased Ear, able to secure a really nice OD right after. And this is going to be leaving a lot of damage on Joe Brownie's. Look at that fly.
That character is causing some problems, ladies and gentlemen. I can't explain it more than enough for the cross-up like that. Got hit low. Not dead, though. Joe Brown's got one more shot left in the tank here. Running away for their GR lives right now. It's all Jacko can do, but minions are active, and they're still hanging behind our good hero, Johnny.
There we go, using some more minions, just keeping this corner pressure up, not allowing Unbiased Ear to get out. A counter saying, nah, you're not escaping. You're not leaving my grasp.
No, and look at how Joe just closed the gap in terms of health right now.
It was looking so much before, Kumo, like Unbiased Ear was going to take this, but Joe Brownie is just closing it down, but that throw just says, never mind, I'm taking it.
Yep, especially with the cape flying in the background, like, man, I don't even want to look at you, man. Let my cape talk. That cape says you need to be 2-0 right here, right now.
You cannot handle this gambler aura right here. It's just absolutely immaculate.
I'm gambling every single bit. This fighter right there, that was a gamble. Matter of fact, me going up in front of your face like that was a gamble. I thought you was gonna block, you didn't block. And guess what? You're going for a wall break. What's the Yoki? Let's find out, Shaq.
Oh, BRC going to be able to get Joe Brownie a little bit up and just throwing minions to keep Unbiased Ear out, but the BRC is actually not going to be working in their favor.
And none of this is working out in Unbiased Ear's favor. As a matter of fact, it's working in Joe's favor, who's got them locked down in the corner, but that was a pretty risky minion throw down to go for. Now you got a whole ear pressure, but the PRC to catch some low, good tricks, and now take it, kicks, stop.
Unbiased Ear able to make it back against Joe Brownie, getting a game of their own. And I feel like a big reason for that is just because they were able to set up, they were able to get their normals, they were able to get their combos going along. They adapted to what Joe Brownie was doing in that first game, and I was like, all right, I downloaded you, now let me do my work.
Doing some work, especially with the way these two players have been going back and forth. We are already in a 1-1 in the rounds and the set so far. Let's see how this turns out right now.
See how this turns out. Indeed, trying to use Mistfinder already just to keep a little bit zoning, but has to force the burst already, cornered by that minion.
Joe taking his time a little bit more differently, not being as aggressive right now, but now they're changing the pace, and there's a throw. No longer is aggression, it's defense.
Trying to use the defense, but already, oh my goodness, just back and forth.
You saw the minion actually snipe Johnny out of misfire a little bit right there. That was pretty precise for Joe, even in their standards. I don't think they were ready for it.
I don't think they were ready for it either, because already, look at this, trying to get the misfire again, cannot find Joe Brownie, as they're just trying to keep themselves back, you know, using the minion. There we go, gonna be able to volley for a corner combo, but can't find the OD.
Nope, and it's gonna be OD dead, that's for damn sure, because the name is Jay.
Joe Brownie has to find an answer. Unbiased Ear able to secure a J win, but trying to use the minion maybe to at least get some sandwiching here. There we go.
And that's going to be helping out Joe Brownie a lot of these sandwich situations. Nice 5D right there, tapping that a little bit, and you're going to break the wall. It's going to be Joe's turn to try and fight back, but good interrupt from Unbiased, however.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait,
reversal, maybe? Yes, there we go.
Dead off of it though. One more guess.
Let's find something else. PRC trying to keep Unbiased Ear alive. Joe Brownie though trying to send a minion, but already getting hit for it. We got the corner for Unbiased Ear. The Faultless defense trying to clutch.
And look at how Joe Brownie is holding up back in that corner as much as they can, because Unbiased hasn't been doing anything to check them for it. And every time they do, Joe is still able to escape and kicks them right in the face with the chain ball too. 2-1? No. 1-1 in the round.
They're still 1-1 in the rounds. They're both scrapping at each other to try to get the dub. Forces the burst, because now we're seeing Unbiased Ear getting a little bit more in the aggro. Again, just trying to make sure Joe Brownie does not have any options, but Air Dash was one of them.
That was a very good way down right there. But the YRC's coming through, and now we see a slight bit of this mid-screen gameplay here. Both characters figuring out how to stop one another. There's burst from both players right now. No one would burst on the character, but Unbiased here working with a Wild Assault or Deflect at any moment.
Still on the wall, and yeah, getting wall broken there. No options from Joe Brownie. We're going to clutch up there, especially with Unbiased Ear rushing you down again. PRC in the corner. That's going to open you up, and that's going to kill you.
I like that Unbiased Ear also waited after that PRC to go for a close slash right there on Joe Brownie's downfall. Like, that was very good patience on there.
Very good coming out there from Joe Brownie and Unbiased Ear respectively, but I feel like Unbiased Ear, again, definitely feels like they're more in control. You see a lot of situations where they have Joe Brownie in the corner, even if Joe Brownie is defending, they still got him in the corner. That's what matters. They're not giving them options.
That kind of it, but I mean, that is Joe's corner though. Joe's corner goes kind of crazy. Whenever they get the corner, it becomes a situation of, man, I gotta hold another minion, man, I gotta hold Jacko pressure, man, I gotta hold 5H into 2S again, or 2S in the car. I don't know, man. I gotta hold pressure.
You gotta be holding something, especially with Unbiased Ears still rushing you down, trying to set up some more Oki with those cards and at least leaving you in defense.
I like the 6K attempt. I don't know, Joe Brownie's up back right there, but that wrist got cranked up, and I think this might be death. Yes, it is.
One round away from Unbiased Ear taking the win and moving on to secure another top 8 slot, putting some Johnny representation.
Offense right now from Unbiased Ear. There's a 6K. Wall Assault wants to keep that offense as much as possible. And look at where Joe is right now. In the corner. Gotta block it out. Look at how much you have to deal with here. 6K because you're trying to jump out? Nah. Hold this. Hold my mix. Hold my damage. Crank it up a little bit. What's the name? Johnny.
Yeah, look at how much damage that is. Look at that red bar just go away. One more hit. Yeah, you have to force the burst here, and you have to do so much. While Johnny hasn't been hit anymore. Misfire trying to make something, but there we go. The servant is making something happen for Joe Brownie.
Jacko is not high damage character, so they got a whole lot of mixes to work with and a whole lot to pull on the table. However, this super is not going to be the leading factor for a comeback mechanic at any moment here. Brownie, one more shot left in the chamber.
Has one more, and they've been doing such a good job. Servant coming in clutch, stopping that super, and my goodness, Joe Brownie actually made the comeback in that round.
Yay, that's how comebacks start. If you don't kill your opponent, you are going to lose it at any moment.
And I imagine Unbiased Ear is not happy about that. You already see them wild assaulting in the corner. That's Joe's corner, and they're keeping them there, but never mind.
Now it is truly Joe's corner. Never mind, it's not his corner no more.
No, we are evicted from that location.
No, they have to pay rent. Jacko said, I don't get paid enough for this. Soul's the one that does all the work. Well, lady, this is why you gotta die for it. Maybe not death after this super, but it's gonna be a very, very unfortunate, very scrambling situation for Joe. Right now in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this gonna get it? Gets blocked. Gets blocked.
That is slightly scrambly. I think Joe was expecting Unbiased to press a button, especially with all the times they have approached after this area shift.
I didn't beat you.
That was not the call right there, though. I respect the idea. It just wasn't it right there.
I mean, we've definitely seen it from Joe Brownie before, at least one time, able to get that OD in order to reverse the gameplay off of just like round start. But either way, it wasn't working out, as Joe Brownie a lot of times was just left in the corner. We saw so much rush down capability and just keeping your opponent on the back foot from Unbiased here. And I feel like that's the main just culprit for this win.
Yeah, another main culprit for this one would definitely have to be how Unbiased used that first game as sort of like a download, because afterwards you just saw how Unbiased was holding defense very, very well. Albeit, they got opened up a few times, but when it became their turn, they made sure it was their turn. PRCs delaying their button options to catch Joe lacking and going for certain options that Joe had not seen before in their set. That definitely threw it off their knowledge of the character and the matchup itself.
Literally just goes to show that, you know, at first I could tell that Unbiased here was getting mixed up from Joe Brownie. You know, you don't see the Jacko too much, but once they got the download on that Joe Brownie, it's like, all right, now I know what I'm doing. And now we're going to be seeing Unbiased Ear putting that Johnny into the top 8, looking down there, seeing if we got anybody else from the loser side. Yes, we do. Mom Come Pick Me Up is going to be picked up into the top 8, so that Axel Lowe will be coming in there. Same thing with Mike Saftig, going to be moving on to top 8. Went to a game 5 too. That was 2-3. Dang, that was close.
A game 5 with Mike Saftig, the Mike Saftig. Oh man. That's a scary one right there. And now we got some more losers going down into that bracket to clarify their spots. You still got Wild Zappa and a new player, Dark Lord here, 04. Going to be getting those top 8 solidified in just a few moments. But right now we have Kensei and Dami World coming up to the screen here. Finally going to be the father-son matchup that everybody's been looking forward to. When we said the name at first, we're going to see that viewer count go up in a few moments because everybody's going to enjoy themselves a good bit of Kensei.
And I already see Kensei's name buy her stickers. I'm guessing that's the main goal tonight. We're buying your partner some stickers.
Look, she already got me buying a sticker mid-stream once. I can't do it again, not right now, but it will in just a few moments. However, you gotta talk about how the son is trying to put the work in on dad right now. Look at the offense, look at the help. I like the way Dami's playing this out. What you're saying is that Kai's range is scary. Doesn't want to go in too much. And now Kensei is going to take advantage of that patience, that passiveness. He's going to make sure they make you hurt for it. There's the burst coming out. Both players without any choices to escape right now.
Absolutely none. Kai Keys going in there, able to secure a DP. Got the corner again. And yeah, wall break that's already putting Dami World down a round.
Stepping into round number 2 right here, though. Gonna be Dami World with a 2D, but there's a 5P into Beat Driver. Look at the whole combo off of that whiff alone.
My goodness. And look at this, already trying to, oh wait a minute, Wild Assault trying to come back out, but doesn't care.
Might have been a missing clip from Kensei.
Either way, though, they're gonna get punished for it, especially after this Tyrant Barrel.
My man had time to eat. He said, hold on, Pops, I gotta eat real quick. Kill.
Absolutely crazy to say, nah, I gotta eat real quick, but I'm still gonna rush you down. Just say, hold on, Dad, give me a minute. I mean, your bones are weak. You're not coming back up.
Dad, I don't know what Mom's been feeding you, but she's been feeding me everything that's like nutritious, healthy, valuable, especially as valuable as L-Cut into a rush down situation. Now we're in the corner here. Wall break is in sight. Eat up a little bit. That's protein on the table.
Absolutely, because we're already seeing try to rush it down. There we go, 2K, 2D, another 2K. We're just trying to keep up a lot of these lows, but you see in the crouch block coming out right now for Kensei, and we can't find this hoop stop.
Like what I'm seeing from Dami right now, playing as Kensei, Kai matchup very well at the moment. Kensei having a little bit of difficulty trying to open up Sin here. Backing away right now in the corner, not the place you want to be, especially with Sin. Uh-oh. Not good for Dab, but they DP the escape. There's the 5K. RCL though.
RRC, wait a minute. We got bounce back up, and there we go. Donnie World able to secure the first game.
Good job from the Sun Sin Kisuke himself. Pro tag power up.
Quite literally pro tag power up. Of course, tomorrow we're gonna be having another episode of Dual Rulers. Looking forward to seeing what the follow up is gonna be from last week.
That's gonna be very
Talk no jutsu. Talk no jutsu.
Talk no jutsu.
You know what? If Sin believes in the Talk no jutsu, maybe it's real.
Maybe it is. You know, there's a lot of things you wouldn't think to be real, and then you see it happen. It's like, okay, maybe it is real after all.
Oh wait, already going for the low into the Wild Assault, just rushing Donnie World down, forcing that burst.
Yep, that was a different round start from Kensei there earlier, as y'all saw. Started off with a dashing 2P, but it did not matter because right now Donnie World still has the upper hand and the upper life lead as well. There's a throw.
Trying to insta dash in, can't break this faultless defense, especially with these pokes coming out from Kensei, allowing them just to take you back to the East Coast.
We are still sitting here on the South Pole. Tommy's worst place to be, wants to be where it's cold to give themselves a nice freezing edge over the battle right here. Let's confirm into the RTL. I don't know if it'll kill here, but let's find out.
At least, though, it's going to be able to break the wall and put the back foot on Kensei, especially as we're just going to beak drive our way back in and secure another round.
And I like that patience from that last round as well on Dami. Reading Kensei's back dash with a far slash to kill.
And look at this, trying to get some Oki with the fireball, just gets 2P for it, forcing that burst. I already know Kensei wants to keep this corner pressure up, and it's working well in their favor.
Well, it was working well in their favor. It still is working well. Now they got Zone on the table. But you gotta remember, you're playing against Sin. You got somebody that knows how to close that gap and be belligerent about it. Speaking of belligerent, we got a belligerent combo happening on the screen.
And we're eating!
Tyrant Barrel, bink!
Already doing it again, just eating before you pull out a Tyrant Barrel and just tie up this life lead, trying to go again with the L-Con 2 into the beak driver, okay?
Ooh, good back dash from Kensei there to get the back turn throw, and another throw incident. Yep, 5K locking us in place with a good 2P press from Donnie to escape. However, son, you gotta go downtown to the jailhouse. If you were dead though, unfortunately you're alive.
Literally caught you pressing YRC, trying to get a throw, couldn't secure it. We gotta be super careful right now. We can't be chipped, but getting your Hawk Baker just whiffing like that, yeah, that's gonna kill.
Yes, indeed. Especially with a... Man, Kai said, I'm gonna get the whip out real quick and hit you. He's stun dipping the Nissan Altima right now. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, that's gotta be brutal, but it looks like the Sun, he's still trying to fight back out of this corner. Elk into a throw saying, Dad, nah, I'm getting that whip right back out from you.
He stomped into big damage. Tyrant Barrel block is loaded and it's about to pop off. Let's see what happens next.
Gonna be getting a little bit of a trade. Can't find that distance though. RRC, yeah, Kensei is putting you right back there in the corner, forcing a burst and putting Kensei in the corner, okay.
I don't know if I agree with that burst a little too much, but right now it doesn't matter. That guy Dami got the kill. Right now we move into round number 3.
Whew, Dami World. Putting Kensei really on the back foot. Kensei usually dominating a lot of the matches we see here in Breakout, but this time around, Dami World is really just saying, nah, I'm him. I'm him.
You gotta say you're him. You gotta have that momentum, and you got to keep up the confidence, especially in this matchup where both characters are eerily similar to each other, except one has is more able to be free, I guess you would say.
I mean, that's how you gotta be. Even if you're playing against somebody that's best of the best, you gotta have that confidence. But it looks like Kensei's trying to get that confidence back, forcing a burst though, but I think we're just trying to make their way back in.
Good burst early there from Kensei. Both players without burst right now. However, Dami's got the upper hand to build all the salt or deflect at any moment. Kensei does not gonna let that bother them though. Good combo with the Vapor Thrust. Close slash. What's the Oki? Let's find out, class.
literally just being so patient with each other, trying not to get into anything that'll take their lives. PRC is actually going to be dooming you into a knockdown, allowing Dami World to set up all the way to the west coast. And we might be, yep, there it is, tight there. We're not eating this time.
Going back to the north side. We got the offense. Pressure. There's the FD. Reading those FDs when a grab. Kensei's got to start doing it at some point. No burst being baited. Save it. Just save it. That's all you have to do.
Don't want to be using it when it's like that, because then what if you get into that next round and you don't have that burst at deck? But either way, this is Kensei's last chance to make something happen. They're already spending it on the Wild Assault.
Yeah, but not sure how that's going to look in the future right now, because Dami's going to be able to work with both options of burst, Wild Assault, and deflect at any moment after they heat up the storm, cracking up the barrel with nice hefty 9 hits.
Literally just trying to rush it down again. Kensei Wild Assaulting again to make their way back out. They're like, I don't care about burst. I just want a Wild Assault.
They don't want that gap to be closed. They need to make sure to keep the offense on the table. What a cross-up, but it didn't work out entirely. However, there's the burst from Dami. Finally got something out of it.
Literally just running it again, and there we go, the RTL right after that almost knockdown. Gonna be going for the fourther, and yeah, we're killing off of that wall splat. That's going to be Kensei down in losers, and Dami World securing a spot in the top 8.
My guy said, I'm gonna go for the whole super, and I'm gonna let the final hit kill. The wall, he didn't even kill, the wall kill for him. That's the wall kill. I didn't have to do anything. Man.
Whew. Absolutely devastating, I gotta say. Of course, from both sides, a lot of those games literally just went down to the wire. But in the end, Dami World always came out on top. And Kumo, why do you feel like that was the case?
Honestly, it just has to be, even though these two characters are pretty similar to one another in terms of range, speed, aggression, it's Dami who was able to utilize Sin's pokes as well as being able to read Kensei's options on defense. We saw Kensei backdash a couple times. Dami read that with a far slash. We saw Kensei FD. We saw Dami go for a grab to catch the blanket. We saw Kensei go for some interesting choices, direct clat to try and mix them up on meaty, but it just wasn't enough to stop the offense and patience that Dami had in this matchup, especially versus Kai, which also goes into saying, hey, I know this matchup just a little bit better than you do, but Kensei, I believe in that supremacy. They're going to be able to come back strong the next breakout series they attend, if they can make it to top 8, of course, because they are in losers. They got another shot at life.
Yeah, definitely still got that other try. It's going to be against Wild Zappa they're going against. If you remember that Giovanna that we saw right at the top of tonight, if they get through them, they'll be able to make their way back to top 8 just in the loser side. Speaking of top 8, we're actually going to be getting to that in our next match with Sanzu Momo, as we saw before on that Biken, versus Mike Saftig on that Soul Bad Guy.
Ooh, it's going to be a pretty interesting match. And I always say these matches are going to be interesting because you never know what these players are going to do. You never know what character interactions you're going to see. You may think you know everything, and then you see something that's like, I didn't think that worked right there. So every match that we see on these screens, wherever you may be, they're always interesting because you never know what comes up next. Mike Saftig playing on Soul Bag out here. We're going to be seeing a lot of, I feel like we're going to be seeing a mixture of patience, but more aggression. Soul's one of those characters that could just play very safely. He's got some pretty good reaching buttons. He's got 6H, 6S, 2S, far slash, far heavy slash, and, well, he's got Volcanic Viper. That's a very good reversal. I think that solidifies this match for most part. But we did see Sanzu Momo. We did see they got the aim of Hawkeye. We also saw that they got some very good Kabari pressure with the likes of Yozansen. So Mike Saftig is going to have a whole lot to come back from, especially when Momo tore down their last opponent.
Especially with that gun super, but we're already getting into it. Guns a-blazing, just going back and forth a little bit right now, being a little patient.
Mike doing a good job right now, whipping the Bandit Bringer into a slash Volcanic Viper.
Oh, gets the throw in the corner. That might give something very good for Momo, but just getting DP'd for it.
Nice, good combo from Mike Saftig right here, but the unfortunate drop. There's a close slash coming through. Another Volcanic Viper, not respecting this Biken at all.
Literally do not care whatever Momo wants to do. YRC trying to force a guard crush, but still playing a bit safe, trying to use projectile and blocking that gun.
Yep, that's a good call to block the gun and don't make any approach afterwards. You're good to just hold back. Time that's going to keep us out, but the Yozan incidents are always happening. There's the burst though. Mike Saptic, let's see if it hurts him later on. I don't too much agree with it.
There we go, knocking down again, and Momo already securing that first round, and it's back to fourth.
Tommy Gaishi already backdashed. Oh! Gotta go for a parry. Throw for a throw.
And now we got the tether too. We're just going to be always bringing Mike Saptic back towards us, secure the corner. But again, 2K2B, one of the best combos you can use on any character to make your way out.
Ooh, you should have respected that close slash a little bit more. That close slash gotta be like a +3 on block or something like that. Very strong option for Soul to go for in pressure.
That's it for you. Throw it again, and yeah, that's going to be tying up the rounds 1-1.
You heard that, man? So he said, "That's it for you," and just throws you down. Like, yo, what is your problem?
Mike Saptic, they want to run through this bracket. They want their wins. They want that Matcherino money. Again, go in there, exclamation point Matcherino in the Twitch chat or to secure that. That's all I'm saying. But Wallace is saying something more for Mike Saptic as we're going West Coast to East Coast again.
Well, maybe went back going all the way over to the south side of things. Moving, but the Volcanic Viper is moving. Good jump back option from Sansa right there, but the head, but now it is Mike's turn to go all in, trying to beat a burst, but there it is, finally.
Able to make their way back out. Momo, there we go, securing an RRC combo, trying to take it all the way to the wall. Just needs one more good hit or to secure it. BRC though just says, nah, I'm opening you up. DP, both need one, and it's going to be Mike Saptic taking it.
I respect the attempt to parry, but Momo, my good friend, I don't know if that was a choice you should have went for right there, because you got to think about it. You got to think about it. Soul will be in your face a lot. Yes, there will be a close slash every once in a while, but as of right now, that should not be your main priority. Because again, if you whiff that parry, you're done for. You just saw it happen, and you don't want to let it happen again. Let's see how they capitalize it this time.
Let's see, indeed, because we're already going for some nice lows, trying to keep the Oki up in the corner, especially after knockdowns, but Burst is going to be saving the life of Saptic for a little bit, trying to dive kick it down, but can't secure anything.
Got the knockdown right there, and it's got offense. There's a Kabari. We're close up in front of each other's faces. How you like your fries? Where I like mine salty, a little bit crispy.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Opening the defense. RRC. We might be securing the wall break here, but we're just volleying back and forth between this wall.
I wanted to bail out a burst from Sansa right there, but Mike should have just went for the kill instead. They got the upper hand. I'm sure mid-screen right now, just kind of poking around, figuring out how to get in each other's faces. Backing away. Mike is doing a good job playing it safe so far. Doesn't got to do too much, but this is the problem. If you don't do anything, you can dive for it.
Absolutely. There we go. PRC knocking out of the sky, and the burst is not coming out there, giving Mike Saptic another round.
Man, Mike used that PRC very good right there too. Able to go underneath Mike's back.
That is definitely going to be good, but not good around this time because those mats are going to be clutching around, able to secure a wall break, but doesn't matter. Mike Saptic already coming back in, guns blazing.
Once again, one more get out of burst and Sansa, but that might just cost him right there. Look at the health difference that these two players got. However, JS into a burst, no more shall be said.
Gotta watch your Kumo because again, Mike Saptic has no resources left, trying to get their attention back up, but Momo still has good defense, getting hit overhead though. We have one bar in the tension, and we're gonna be using it to secure the KO here.
That bar that they just used came right back immediately. Mike is doing an excellent job versus Sansu right now.
Already securing that 2-0. Sanzu Momo has to figure out an answer for all this rushdown and all these mix-ups that we keep seeing over and over.
Well, Sansu could go for a character swap if they have another character in the back pocket, but we'll have to see because Mike has been doing a pretty good job regardless, trying to hard bait those bursts as much as possible just to keep themselves safe, not falling for any Kabari tactics or Kabari shenanigans, whatever you might want to call them. And has been doing an excellent job approaching Momo and not dying for it.
Either way, though, let's see if Sanzu Momo can make their way back out. We aren't really seeing a lot of their gun super, I'm going to be honest.
No, we're not, but I don't think they want to risk going for gun super all the time, especially with the likes of a Shoto-like character, on a soul back guy.
That could definitely be scary to go up against, but it looks like Sanzu Momo is feeling more of that confidence, trying to use the mats to make their way back out, but Mike Shaftik is still closing down.
Susano, Momo, come on, show me the mode, show me your kill mode. There you go, throw out the mats, get that Kabari, let's go. I like this offense, I won't keep seeing. Come on, let's go. Oh, we lost it.
You know, that's fine. They come back. Look at this. We still got the aggression.
You're right.
You gotta believe. You gotta always believe.
I'm nodding my head like Kermit the Frog right now. You're right.
Trying to do a Kermit the Frog voice there too.
Yeah, you're right.
That was actually really good. Oh my goodness.
Not as good as that punish attempt there earlier though, but swapping sides to put Mike Saptic in the corner here. But they're fighting back strong right now. Try the backdash. Momo, not a good choice right there. You're still in front of Soul. You're still dealing with Soul, but a good 5P to escape. It's 2H. Set up. And that lingering JH from Viking still does some damage. Still does the work. He's still paying the bills.
And there we go. There's the gun super, leaving on 1 HP. Just gonna try to go in, deflected. We're seeing Mike Saptic trying to make something happen, but the mat is just saying, nah, you're getting folded.
You gotta be very aggressive. Yep, smacked up like an egg, folded like a tatami mat. That is what happened to Mike Saptic in that game. I gotta say, Momo definitely played that a little bit, way more differently. Able to take a whole game, making this 1-2, fighting for that top base slot, or that grand final slot. Actually, that's what they're really fighting for, as much as possible.
Trying to go to winners finals before they can secure that, and that means Sanzu Momo, they got 1 point on the board, but they still got to go for a reverse sweep. They cannot mess up against Mike Saptic right now, which is a very high feat in order to accomplish.
And I like what I'm seeing from Momo right now, just using a couple small, quick buttons and far-reaching ones to try and close that gap and keep Mike in a very respected corner, aka the corner. With the Vortex able to escape the Kabari, and now it is Mike's turn to play.
Especially getting that RRC, bagging the burst. That's not you want to be seen here, especially in the corner. We're breaking this wall.
Man, that burst bait was so crispy, I could have to get that for a 5-for-5 meal.
Dang, now you got me hungry, Kumo. Dang.
I'm sorry, man. Soul making me hungry because look at all that damage they're doing, but Giants is also making me hungry for a very good defense choice there. Are you going to use that beat to save themselves? Yes, they are. Into the bandit.
Dang, he just played so foully like that, jumping over the OD, tried to PRC out of it, but just said, nah, you're still getting punished for that.
I think they wanted to evade the bandit bringer, but they weren't ready for where it was going to hit the mat. We got a Tony Hawk parry instead, as a matter of fact.
Bring it back in again, maybe trying to tether after we get a good combo going. There we go, Matt securing the wall break. Yes, we are.
Yep, and Momo is looking to bring this back to another round-to-round situation. But Mike Saptic with good damage and good combos, no less. Unfortunate drop right there, unintentional. And Momo's going to take full advantage to take that next round.
Unfortunate, but at least that leaves Mike Saptic with one more chance to stop Sanzu Momo from tying it up. But they still have a burst. They got to watch out for that.
And there it is, putting it in the bag, just as we said. Mike Saptic is feeling good about this right now. Goes for the 6H wall break. What's the offense going to be? BRC is in, taps with the shins.
Oh, wait a minute. The PRC sends the fire right back, return to sender.
Okay, good 2S right there. Kabari bringing it closer. Good offense, and then there's another 2K from Mike Saptic to make it 3-1.
I got so close, but in that last game, we saw the same thing happen twice. Bag the burst and then secure the wall break. And every single time that worked out so well for Mike Saptic. You saw a good amount there that Sanzu Momo was just like coming back out. But hey, Mike Saptic still securing it and making their way to those winners finals.
Putting the burst in the bag, 9-5. No slacking on the mackin for Mike Saptic, I gotta say. I like what I saw here as well. Lots of very aggressive choices to go for, especially on offense from Mike, right? You saw that Momo try to have an answer for it at moments where, they should have, but maybe a little bit frozen up at certain times, and whenever they pressed the button, they were just a tad too late. which allowed Mike Saftik to take full control and keep the pacing of the match in his favor. But I will say, Momo fought back pretty strongly. How do you feel?
I definitely gotta agree that Momo fought back a lot there, especially after that second game. You just saw, even in that round that secured Mike Saftik to win, even in this first bagging round, in the whole game in general, you saw a lot of pushback from Sunzu Mo'o. You saw that they felt a lot more sure of themselves. They were able to get a lot of good mat juggles. The mats were always coming out in clutch, but in the end, it still goes to Mike Saftik, which unfortunate, but hey, you move on.
Yep, you live and you learn. You only have to move forward with your progress of playing the game. Because trust me, it's a lot to look back on, but you will learn a lot from it. You just heard Instar earlier saying they watched their replays. I'd suggest and highly advise you all to do the same, myself included. I'm not perfect. Trust me, I'm not.
But either way, we're actually going into the loser side, and we're going to be watching Kizar versus Mom Come Pick Me Up, the Giovanna versus the Axel Low.
Oh, rocking the orange colors as well. I like to see it. It fits his character very, very well. But what doesn't fit this character is Mom already putting damage for Giovanna's demise, but able to close the gap and jump in. But there's an early burst. And look at where we're at. Axel in the corner right now. Mom's favorite place to be because she can fight back and not do anything.
Oh, there we go, though. Getting an overhead, but the burst is still coming in clutch. The Mom Come Pick Me Up. Dust going to be able to open that defense, and this might be securing almost a wall break. There we go. We got it.
The Karen got killed, not just the wall break. That was a whole
That's
deal.
true.
But, well, hey, look, don't get confused by the scores. It's still 0-0. But Mom Come Pick Me Up wants to make this a 3-1, and that's exactly what we're manifesting right here. Like some rainwater nowhere, actually. There was no rainwater in sight, but there's a beautiful Giovanna combo happening right for your very eyes. Crosses up with 214S. Nice throw.
Trying to steer a little more. Gets the air dasher into an RRC. Kicking up ahead. And yeah, we're going to be securing another wall break off of that drill kick. Both of them just killing off of their wall breaks, leaving the rounds 1-1.
Very high, fast, high-paced round right now. Trade with both buttons. Mom Come Pick Me Up is going to be the one to take the advantage. Jumps over the tornado and actually gets hit by it too.
That's why you gotta watch out, respect the tornado, because if you don't, it's going to get you and mix you up. Which is exactly what Mom Come Picking Up wants to do, especially turtling here with the sickles. Tries to go for an overhead. The RRC though is gonna clutch up as Mom Come Picking Up already trying to secure the prophecy with their first round.
Well, they picked up game 1, that's for sure, and we're gonna see if they can pick up game 2 as well. But I will say, Kizar approached this matchup very, very strongly, and approached in a manner that honestly may have Mom a little bit shook. Can't lie.
They're left a little bit. I mean, Mom Come Pick Me Up. They still clash. Don't get me wrong, but Kizar's got to find an answer. It's one of those matches that we keep seeing of the archetypal, whatever, however you say it. Zoner versus Rushdown.
Yeah. And Giovanna's got some ways to close archetypical. I feel like, is that even a word?
I don't even know. It's like I'm trying to say like archetypical, something like that type of word. You know what I mean?
You know what? College is a very interesting thing to go for. I swear. No offense. I'm just like, yo. I feel like that's something I hear in college. But I'll give you what though. This is a college textbook sort of defense pressure that we're seeing right here. Mom Can Pick Me Up, but getting sniped with 5 HS, no less, and there's a 5P catching you out the skies. No stress.
Okay, archetypal. That's what I was thinking of.
Okay.
That is a word. That is a word.
Huh. You know, the more you learn.
Oh my goodness, trying to zone out from the corner? That's kind of crazy from Mom Can Pick Me Up, but they make it work.
Yep, and they're still making it work. Look at the damage he got on the table. Giovanna's already bleeding out in the yellow.
My goodness, yeah, Kizar has to find an answer, especially because this could be a 2-0 situation, especially, yeah, you're down and out, the sickles are coming for you. That's already Mom Come Pick Me Up, securing a second game.
Well, we also got to secure ourselves a donation from the Matcherino. We're going to be raising this pool up to $28.66. Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, and it looks like Stars, our production GOAT, is actually going to be the culprit behind that with a $25 donation.
Of course, it's always the AI, but that's our wonderful AI, and I love that man to death. Very humble man and very wonderful person, but I see a very wonderful character named Giovanna getting thrown for their purses. And another throw. I thought I wasn't playing Street Fighter tonight.
Yeah, no, we aren't. We're still in guilty gear, but Mom Come Pick Me Up is trying to say a different story.
Well, with the likes of this pressure, you damn right about that. Different story. Rainwater trap when Giovanna in place, able to jump back, but it's not enough. It's the burst, put it in the bag.
Dang, that's not what you want, especially when you're so low health. Mom Come Pick Me Up, Dusting trying to rush you down, and already this could be match point coming up ahead.
Well, let's see. This is how comebacks always start. Down in the dumps, desperate for a chance to hit your opponent, and you land that one good hit, one good combo, and now you're able to catch that corner. But you're not seeing it happen just yet. Zara trying to fight back. Is able to do so, crosses over 214S. Oh my goodness, this is not looking good for the hero.
Not at all. Kizar needs to find an answer. They're getting zoned out in the corner, getting hit. There we go, juggling. That's going to do it. Mom Come Pick Me Up. Very swiftly saying, you know what, the prophecy said 3-1, but I don't care. I'm making it 3-0.
Yep, hey, they manifested it, like I said. They manifested that hardcore as I don't know what. So shout outs to Mom Come Pick Me Up, because you're picking up another slot to move further into the bracket tonight. But going back into the match, I gotta say, I was expecting to see Kazar just, pop out with very highly aggressive options. We saw 5H confirms, we saw 5Ks, but I think in this typical archetypal zoner rushdown matchup, it's still hard for Kazar to get started. You saw Mom Pick Me Up lock them in so much, it was just wasn't much for Kazar to do.
You know, Kizar didn't have a lot of options. A lot of their bursts got bagged, as you just saw there, and a lot of times Mom Come Pick Me Up was always just able to get themselves out of the corner, set up their combos, use the tornado in order to mix it up. You saw a lot of times Kizar trying to jump over the tornado, but still getting caught in it. That's something, as I know from Street Fighter 6 playing Rashid myself, if you get hit by the tornado, you're gonna get set up. And with that, Mom Come Pick Me Up, gonna be moving on to the losers quarterfinals, gonna be seeing who loses that round A we see up there, winner semifinals on Unbiased Ear versus Dami World.
Yep, and with that being said, ladies and gents, I think we'll be moving into our break for a little bit to get ourselves a swap of casters. I think you'll still be on then, Star, if I'm not mistaken. But it was good that I got to host for you and you only, my good friend. I always enjoy coming on to this mic and talking about some gear.
I mean, I always enjoy having you on, talking it up with you. It feels like every time that we have Strive over here at Breakout that we're always paired together talking about the pools or going further. But either way, going to be looking forward to seeing you next week. But before we go, plug yourself one more time. Where can the people find you?
Oh, man. Well, you guys know where to find the host himself. I'm always chilling, just vibing. You can find me on Twitter, of course, at Kuwamoko_. As usual, where I'll be. Feel free to just shoot me a random picture, a meme or two, and I'll respond back in kind with one of my own. It's all love around here, all jokes. Don't take me seriously unless I state otherwise. But that's about it from me, and that's it for my shilling. I would love to see y'all plug that match arena just a little bit more. Just please, do it for me. Do it for me. All right. With that being said, that's all out of me. I have to catch y'all around another time.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead a detox. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Dagging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and tell my family of the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Pull up in that rain, see me ballin', yeah. 30 piece on my wrist like I'm Harden. Either they love me or I'm a target. Cause the ice on me is flawless. I've been busy and picking up when you callin'. And on purpose, I hate the fact we ain't talking. With anything that you need, dog, I got you, I mean that. All this pressure make it hard not to relapse. Build up aggression, make it hard for me to relax. struggle. Long time had to hustle. Glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had to hustle. I'm glad we made it through. I'm just glad we made it through.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the Sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up to Paxton and get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it, you think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is foolery. Coolin', but that shit ain't cool to me. I'm as hot as it gets, yeah, they not on the list. Took a shot of success, hit nothing but net, yeah. Said they hit the rim, changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas here just for the fun. Got a next, I won't try it. If I finish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something D like a right. If I said it a threat, I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change up my routes, niggas stealing my song. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change up my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah,
we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for
I'm
me?
flying away, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready
But
to say?
I'm flying away, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. Ay, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go.
Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Try to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat? Look proudly. Okay, it ain't no problem. See, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better, I'ma bet on myself. And for the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching. So you know
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We're here for the 4th week of Breakout Guilty Gear Strive. I'm NM once again here. We're just switching it out. Kumo here last time, but this time we got my boy Deep Freeze. How you doing, bro?
What is up, y'all? It is me, Deep Freeze. I'm sorry. You probably already seen his tail just like swishing up and down as like he's walking past. He's not gonna leave me alone, but this is my cat Shiloh. Say hi, Shiloh. Oh, he probably just want to say hi. Either way, though, what is up, y'all? I am Deep Freeze. I'm here to be here for the top 8, which after all the crazy pools, like, man, and I was already just talking about a recent match for the Giovanna versus Axel. Always fun to see. You know, it's a very interesting matchup to kind of go around as a player, because you would think that, oh, Axel's the zoner. He would struggle so hard against a rushdown, but then he doesn't actually perform a half bad, and it makes it like very interesting for the Geo player if you don't already expect that Axel can perform well in that matchup, or at least have options to not necessarily get ran over.
I mean, at the end of the day, a lot of this is just mind games. You know, fighting games are really just mind games. You think it's going to be the archetypal match, but in the end, we saw a lot of rush down from Come Pick Me Up, and more so over the zoning was still on point, especially with that tornado. You saw a lot of times Kizar was really respecting that tornado, which allowed Come Pick Me Up in order to set up. But I mean, we're still seeing a zoner versus a rushdown. Maybe not your standard ones, but that's still what we're seeing coming up next.
Yeah, no, definitely a very interesting kind of match coming up, because if both players stick to their characters, which it definitely seems like they are, this could play very interesting. Both have a very odd habit of wanting to look for openings and getting a lot of damage off of them. So we're going to have to see here, getting the setup with the Mistfinder, opening up with the guard crush, open immediately getting knocked back with the burst. It's being used in a weird offensive way now. Unbiased here, really good start there, but oh man.
Yeah, no, Dami World does not care. They're already riding that lightning all the way to the other side of the stage and securing a wall break. Yeah, no, literally just said unbiased ear. You didn't get any damage on me.
Yeah, very good setup for unbiased ear there to start up in the corner, but unfortunately, it definitely seems like Dami's not afraid to get out of that corner with so much pressure. But here's unbiased ear, both getting the corner back, but not. Oh, this time not having a burst to stop this is probably going to be all the way to the wall, and just uses that last little bit of meter to do the 4th hit of that special, which definitely really good option there with that last little bit of health left.
And already doing so much damage here. Still gets bursted, but Dami World is just trying to defend and make their way back in. Mistfinder, though, is trying to find that distance, close the gap, and providing some hard Oki. Doesn't care, though. Just dive kick your way in. Elk Hunt, Beak Driver, whatever you gotta do.
Man, once you just get your pressure started with Sin, you can literally hold it down so well. Which we're seeing here from Dami, who is just absolutely dominating the neutral right now, seemingly not giving unbiased ear any chances at their turn. Okay.
Oh my. Wait a minute. Card. There we go. Gets the twofer.
Yup.
Gets the low. Wait a minute.
Gets bursted. Alright.
That's fine, though. That's fine. But they're able to catch him on the backdash.
Oh my gosh. Now we're trying to PRC in there. We're getting gold bursted once more by unbiased ear. That's twice now getting gold bursted. But oh my gosh, the pressure, all of that, the air dash and everything, finally. Unbiased is getting a wall themselves. Not necessarily with a super. Oh, but gets DP'd. Not necessarily getting converted this time. Dami not having the meter to be able to PRC it and able to close it out there. Nice.
Oh my goodness, so back and forth between the two, just showing how good they're both at each other. But already Unbiased here trying to wall themselves their way in, trying to open it up though is Dami World getting a guard crush, not able to get off of that, gets the throw, and already hoof topping in the corner, but still gets 2P'd.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can definitely get hit by the overhead, but you don't have to keep respecting that if you at least block a bit of a hit. Now we're seeing Unbiased here once again, holding down the corner, is going to choose. Oh my gosh. Yep, just finally having that meter to break the wall with the super to be able to get the hard knockdown. Wow, Assault being so powerful there as an option to just continue holding down your turn.
Absolutely. First though, coming out, Dami World wants none of this mess. RRC going for the combo in the corner, the beak driver, the Rekka after, going for another low, and yeah, we're breaking the wall, and we're actually going to be tyrant barreling this.
Very close run by here. Oh man! Just about to say, like, definitely needs just one more opening to be able to close it out there. And just as they run up with the close slash, it's enough.
That's all that Dami World needed to do, just finishing out with the close slash. But I mean, already Deep Freeze, we're seeing such a close match between the two. Both of them getting nice openings on each other, especially using lows and overheads to their advantage. That's how you got to be doing, you know, mixing it up with your gameplay. That's why there's a difference between crouching block and standing block. So we're just going to see if Unbiased World might be able to come back from that, because I believe this could be a close set.
Duel 1.
It definitely can be. Like I said, both characters have a very similar game plan. Look for your windows, and then once you get those opportunities, maximize as much damage as you can. We've seen it multiple times with Dami here whenever they get their opening. With as many times we've seen Super Break Wall now. Possibly just might see more with a BRC. What?
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta burst away. What?
Oh my goodness, and still opening it up with the card Oki. Okay, Unbiased here, I see you.
Oh, and just dashed in with the grab, making such good use of the guard crush now. Seemingly Dami. Oh man, was expecting a grab there, but getting backdashed. Oh.
Ooh, okay, yeah, no, Unbiased here wants to finish this offside. You know, you got your first game on me, but I'm still coming back out with my pokes and getting a nice counter hit.
Oh, he's setting up so beautifully into the card there, and finally having good enough meter to once more break the wall and able to get another hard knockdown. This is going to get a huge amount of advantage.
Especially.
Just jump.
Okay, still trying to get some overheads. Gets the lows. Works on Dami World. Has one bar of tension there if they want to make something happen. Still has to get more. There we go. Spends the burst on a wild assault, and this couldn't. No, it's getting bursted.
I was actually really expecting a bit of a burst bait there. It definitely seemed like Unbiased was ready to dedicate. But this time, not having the burst to save Dami is going to lose it. Now making the score 1-1.
Score 1-1 indeed. And I just want to shout out, don't think I didn't see it, a $50 direct donation coming out from Craze in the Matcherino. Gotta shout out the GOAT making this all possible, getting that up to $78.88. And of course, if you want to support these players, especially as the prize pool is getting higher, make sure you put !Matcherino in the Twitch chat. Go over there, claim a code, completely free, and it's another 25 cents in that bracket.
Definitely got to get these players motivated and pay out. But as we're seeing immediately a gold burst coming out, catching Dami once more, seemingly Dami getting caught by all of these gold bursts. This time gold burst not being able to really do too much in terms of resource building. You know, not necessarily doing as many ones this time as Dami is doing so much pressure in the corner, breaking it, not necessarily having to beat it for super this time, but just man, really good spot to be in against Sid.
Absolutely, but getting low for it again. Dami World has to find a way. There we go, ride the lightning, here we go!
Definitely thought Unbiased Ears possibly looking for a mist finder there. We saw the card get set up, but unfortunately not taken advantage of. Something Dami took massive advantage of.
Absolutely, and look at this, already trying to make their way back in from the misfinder, getting another one, card Oki, already at the wall in the first 6 seconds. I already see you Unbiased here.
Just put the card in the corner, Immediately going to deal.
Okay, kind of clean, especially with the card securing the guard crush too, but still getting anti-air.
Well, 6P there from Donnie, just expecting for that fly in there, but Unbiased Ear still able to lock it down.
Definitely still wants to win, trying to rush in, but still can't make it happen. Dami World is just able to keep him in the back foot every time, forcing that burst.
Alright, definitely seems like Unbiased Ear trying to play around the card right here. Unfortunately, that backdash getting caught by Donnie, who is going to break the wall here with Super.
And this could lead to something great for Dami World in order to get back in advantage. Able to get 2 lows to 2K2D, and the Tyrant Barrel is going to not break the wall. A little bit imperfect, but it's fine. We're making our way back in with the L cut and the PRC. All right.
Yup, just having to use the PRC to be able to make that combo work. I mean, that was a really crazy catch with 6P, but I mean, not really too much you can convert off of 6P. So Dami just making the absolute most of that interaction and quickly using that meter as well as they could, which really good use of it in that moment, you know.
Absolutely, being able to, of course, when you're down and out and at the end of a match like that, using your resources is the best thing you can do because you're not going to be using them after that. Exactly what Dami World just did there, and looking pretty well now. Just needs one more good win and they'll be able to secure themselves in winners finals against Mike Satig. But here we go, getting bursted already.
Ooh, definitely seems like Unbiased Ear has to activate their Ultra Instinct. Going white Johnny now. Johnny trying to hold out the corner, but gets punched out on the card, interrupting the pressure there.
Goodness. Ooh, cannot make it happen again. Dami World finally bursting there as Unbiased Ear is just trying to keep their distance.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Dami's expecting, you know, for the same approach from Unbiased Ear here. And because it's not being approached in the same way, Unbiased Ear is able to apply these new strings, and it's absolutely catching Dami off guard.
Absolutely, but Dami trying to dive in, gets called out for it though. Guard crush again in the corner. YRC trying to make something happen, but the BRC says, no, I'm throwing you down to the ground.
Yep. Duel 2. Unbiased Ear definitely not out of it just yet. Still 2 in Dami's favor. Currently, this match is in Unbiased Ear's favor. Ooh, this is possibly going to be a wall break. Oh no, Dami dropping it instead, just trying to opt for more pressure strings. Oh, does get opened up by a low there. Unbiased Ear, not necessarily getting broken on a hard knock, but this is still auto spotting put in now. Now Dami having even more food meter. Very low though now as I speak. Unbiased Ear converting all the way to the corner here, gets knocked down with Misfinder. Is going to hold down so much pressure.
Doing such a good job of that too, but Dami World able to burst their way out, getting kicked back straight into that corner, gets sent flying by Unbiased Ear. Wait a minute.
Oh my god,
2-beat out of that.
The respect here is so good from Unbiased Ear. Just so calmly interrupting with a 2P.
Very good there. Lily just saw their perfect opportunity and took it. And now we're sitting 2-2. And this is going to be the first Game 5 we're seeing tonight on stream.
Ooh, first?
Yeah, no, we haven't gone to a Game 5 just yet, at least to my knowledge.
Man, definitely seems like players are playing really hard tonight.
It feels like it goes that close. It does. I understand that, but this is the first time we're reaching that point.
Duel 1.
Well, and reach this point as we will. Both players now knowing just what lays on the line. Still really having a chance to run it all the way back from losers, but having to do that nonetheless is definitely a pain. And I'm guessing neither player would like to do so. So we're seeing the absolute tenacity of both on the line here. Card being set up in the corner. That is going to be a wall break, and then immediately into what's my name?
Johnny Cash.
Oh, he's got a knockdown.
Gonna be definitely very good for Unbiased Ear, especially coming from the sky like that too. Yeah, no, you're not getting the hits against Johnny Cash. And with that, Unbiased Ear is sitting on match point.
Man, Unbiased Ear seemingly having so much patience here, being able to catch with a slash there.
Oh my goodness, and look at that decrease. Already so much of Donnie World's health bar is just gone, but they're still rushing it down off the Elk Hunt too, using the stamina. They're completely out, but they're still keeping Unbiased here in the corner. Says, nah, you're BRC, I do not care for that. And we're already, wait a minute, we don't get it off the eats.
Oh, just trying to go and just dash in from pushes down with the PRC being able to just grab there. It's going to break the wall, giving me. Oh, I was left to get the advantage, but that's a straight up death. Kind of forgot it was Sin for a second.
And look at this, Deep Freeze. Last game, last round, last everything for these two. Whoever wins this round takes it all. Everything else before this was just training for them.
Definitely a very high stakes match. Also, huge shout outs to Backpack for the huge raid. You guys are literally getting to see all of this craziness unfold right before your very eyes, just freshly off of another stream.
Ooh, yes, and already look at that! Just a big driver, able to secure the Tyrant Barrel. Unbiased Ear, look at that life gap. They have to figure out an answer, and there we go, some Mist Fighters are coming out! There it is!
The answer is here! We're not even playing the character!
First coming out, though.
My PRC, we need to try to use that immediately to get in! Oh my gosh!
Blocking so much right now. Donnie World is just doing God's word. BRC clutching it out! Yes! Let's go!
Now they nerfed Dash! They nerfed Johnny Dash!
Okay, that was a hype set. That was a hype set to kick off this second block of tonight because Deep Freeze, my goodness, just what happened there?
There was so much back and forth. It literally felt like 1 second it was just so heavily in one's favor, and then all of a sudden a huge turnaround in the other. It was just happening back to back to back. Literally, we're seeing here in the replays the amount of times both players were just consistently getting each other in the corner and breaking wall. Just like, it was innumerous. I have no clue. Like, it just kept going back and forth. It truly was just like a tug of war like you said it was going to be earlier.
Quite literally, you just saw constantly using their ODs in order to secure wall breaks, getting the just hard knockdowns, but every single time the other would just be like, nah, I'm coming back from this, and would be able to. I feel like in the end, they were so back and forth. They were just both so knowledgeable on their characters, on the matchups, that in the end, the better one just happened to have just the better interaction at the end. And that's just going to be going to them. My goodness. I can't even speak.
I mean, really though, there was just so much to take in of that match. But hey, I was saying it earlier, this is still winners, so that does mean that at least there's a chance to be able to ride it back from losers. But we're going straight into the next match. I think this is Kensei versus Joe Brownie.
Already getting into the next match and already seeing Kensei just wild assaulting Joe Brownie down and putting them back in the corner. It feels like they're always there tonight.
Yeah, no, I mean, definitely just a very scary spot to be always put into. I mean, that just definitely seems like current state of the game where, you know, you want to hold down that corner once you get it. Definitely not something that easily is able to be done for Kai. You know, more commonly having very good mid-stream pressure, if not conversion pressure to the corner. But now here you are seeing Kensei take full advantage of just kind of the current position of Joe Brownie on the screen right now. But Joe Brownie just as equally taking advantage of their positioning to throw out these minions and even run away now, going for the command grab super. Oh no, Kensei was able to do first slash. Not close enough.
Literally just pokes you out of your OD and then throwing you in the corner right now after. I already know that's gotta feel so salty.
Yeah, no, Joe Brownie's definitely trying to play very, like, more defensive style, trying to run away with these minions, trying not to stay too close, because that will allow Kensei to just do so much pressure. Not necessarily having Wild Assault now to, you know, more, I guess, Season 3, Season 4 streams that Kai's kind of more, you know, used to these days. But now we do have the half meter to be able to at least maybe hold down a bit of the pressure. I'm not seeing it just yet. Oh, the minion recall not necessarily doing too many favors.
Not at all trying to use the super for the minion. Able to use it to secure the round too. Okay.
Definitely very good use of the meter there for the minion super.
But look at that meter usage coming out from Kensei too. Able to wall this all into the corner. There we go, getting the anti-air.
Oh, Joe Brownie trying to go for some crazy Jacko attack right there, but unfortunately minion not being low enough to catch the button there. Now Kensei being able to hold down the corner very comfortably here is going to break it with a DP.
Kensei already coming out with the first win. And again, I pointed it out before, Deep Freeze, but you see Kensei's name there by her stickers. That is literally Kensei's mission with this Matcherino prize pool. Again, exclamation point Matcherino in the Twitch chat. But that's their mission. They're buying stickers for their partner. That's what they're doing tonight.
I mean, hey, that's definitely a very... That's nice. That's nice. That's really cool. Okay.
Duel 1.
No, it is. It's very admirable to be supporting your partner like that. And I imagine that Kensei is just going to be doing everything they can to have it, especially bursting here to get out of the pressure, but then right back in it.
Man, the minion pressure being so much for Kensei to handle now, which, I mean, this is kind of Jacko's madness. Once she gets her plan started, it's so much to deal with and so much damage that we're seeing coming out here. Now with the wall break with Super, giving Joe Brownie the chance to set up minion here. It is going to just back up and choose to use the minion for pressure, but the DP definitely at least giving Kensei another fighting chance at not having to deal with all of this.
BRC from both sides coming out though. Joe Brownie is winning that engagement though and keeping Kensei in the corner. There we go. Lowe's able to open it up and Joe Brownie is going to be the one in the lead in terms of the rounds.
Definitely, Kensei just having such a different amount of like outcomes in this match. Seemingly only one match different. What happened? Why am I suddenly getting hit by all these minions? That's just kind of the Jacko process. So you start to underestimate Jacko because you start winning these interactions, and Jacko just finds a solution because that's how uniquely the character can be played.
It's like how I was talking with Kumo before. It's one of those sleeper characters that can come in and absolutely decimate you. But look at this, already able to get a nice anti-air, leaving Joe Brownie in the corner, and another OD is going to secure life still here for Kensei.
Kensei, despite getting absolutely dominated that first round there, is still not out for it just yet, and is going to try to close it out here, which we're seeing some of the solutions being found here, but Joe Brownie definitely still trying to be slightly defensive, trying to go for the dust there, but unfortunately Kensei did not get it. Is going to break the wall here. Kensei, after a hard knockdown, the shock state being on him.
Oh my goodness. That gets blocked. That gets blocked. That's not going to be good for Joe Brownie. That's going to take him out. Dang.
It's a hit grab. It's so deceiving. You would think, for just a little second, you would think that that's not a hit grab. But unfortunately, when your opponent is expecting it, they can just hold back. And the yield that you get off of just simply blocking that single super, it's always devastating to see as a Jacko.
I know. It's so unfortunate just being treated like that. Trying to use your OD to get out of the corner. You know it's a grab, but again, it still gets blocked. But my goodness, they clash with each other, but still, Kensei getting the engagement win. Ooh.
Despite necessarily getting that win there, Kensei was initially in the corner. I was just about to say it. Oh, just try to go for a backdash and immediately do a heavy slash. Oh, this time, there, Joe Brownie actually getting the minion shield drop as they were initially trying to go for earlier, like I said. Oh, but now the corner being absolutely dominated here. Kensei showing the full power of Kai. But we're seeing Joe Brownie immediately pick the corner back with a grab. It is going to break the wall with the grab this time, saying you cannot block it. Ugh.
Oh my goodness, securing that wall break. Kensei's got to find an answer, especially after this hard knockdown. Trying to get knocked down again, though. The minions are putting in the work in the corner. Does charge it up a little bit in order to secure another wall break.
Yeah, we're seeing Kensei hold on to the burst meter, still spending it. It's really good choice there. Oh man, a very good use of meter from Joe Brownie there to be able to stop any sets of counter hit there. Which very good use.
Absolutely very good use. We gotta find an answer as we're already sending so many projectiles in the corner, but look at that, Joe Brownie able to secure the Oki again with some more minions. We got the wall, and yeah, we're just gonna be using our overdrive. Okay.
Just now very close to losing it here. Joe Brownie having a chance to be able to get a point on the board and stop him being necessarily taken out just yet.
Joe Brownie definitely wants to stay alive. The minions being able to save her, at least for a little bit. But look at this, Kensei already coming back in. There we go, securing more. Odie coming out. Hard knockdown coming out too.
minions being used so uniquely here, setting up minions on both sides, but the immediate jab is immediately desummoning both of them. Very scary spot for Joe Brownie here. Now having to hold down so much Kai pressure in the corner, and no! Not close enough for the heavy slash.
Oh my goodness, just backdash with the poke. That's what you gotta be doing with Kai. Again, you got so many far-reaching attacks you can do that, especially DPing when you have so much pressure on you.
Definitely, Baker's Rush just continually being such a powerful move to throw out here, seemingly stopping all of Joe Brownie's pressure from either both minions and Jacko herself.
But look at this still. The minions are still coming out to play. 2P though, gonna be able to save the life and try to DP just to get some air. You're getting punished.
Yeah, no, trying to be a little goofy there with the meter and DRC trying to fly across the screen. That's more of an ABBA-ism that I've seen, you know, ABBA can do, utilizing her very unique movement options, but never really seen it used for Kaido like that. Ooh, gonna open up with the dust there. Is going to carry over to the corner, but get bursted by Joe Brownie. Joe Brownie now trying to run away. Does get the minion. It converts over into the corner. This is going to be a hard knockdown with the super.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be doing so much damage and leaving the life gap so close. Joe Brownie's gotta take full advantage of their hard knockdown, but here we go at OD Fireball just getting jumped over. Kensei's trying to rush it down, has to watch for the minions, and they don't!
Oh man. Kensei just feeling that rush of, I can do this, I can close this out. Literally so close to being able to make that match just able to turn all the way around, but unfortunately it definitely seems like Joe Brownie, despite that health deficit, was able to just lock it in and close out the match there with the minions.
Duel 1.
Oh my goodness, Joe Brownie literally coming up in clutch, but I mean Kensei's feeling that rage right now. I can already tell. Look at this insane round start. Already got Joe Brownie in the corner and forcing a burst.
Yeah, no, definitely saying, hey, I don't like how that last one went down. I'm not going to let it happen again. Joe Brownie saying, all right, bet.
But still, they're using their burst right now. DPing in the sky, not going to catch Joe Brownie lacking though. Ooh, nice poke, nice poke. RC2, okay. Right?
Man, just seeing so much good pressure here. Kensei not even needing Wild Assault, just using general, just kind of drive-isms to keep that pressure going with the many air dashes, many lows, and man, it's enough for Joe Brownie to unfortunately get opened up there. Now Joe Brownie in the corner once more with the Sensei on them, so it's going to be really scary to do much of anything. Oh no!
My goodness, there we go. Seeing another OD Fireball coming out. This is leaving Joe Brownie in a very rough spot. If they lose this, they're going to lose the entire set and be out of Breakout for the night. But they're not going down without a fight. As you already see, these minions are pincering Kenshi right now. And there we go. Oh my goodness. There it is. The OD coming out.
Not necessarily close enough to wall for a break of any kind. It just does give Joe Brown a really good shot at setup. But now we're seeing Kensei use that meter, this time trying to say, alright, I'm expecting that I can be able to close this out. Something that commonly you'll do if you're at this type of health deficit. Usually you want to save it for the next round possibly. Use the PRC to run in. Oh no, might be too high in the air. Joe Brownie with me and not allowing Kensei to close it out with a bar slash. Unfortunate there. But man, very well played from both players.
Oh, that got so close at the end. I already know that. Oh my goodness. I just cannot believe that getting so high in order to avoid the OD and just hitting from behind. I already feel that pain. I mean, they both did so well. But in the end, Joe Brownie is going to be going down there to Kensei. And a lot of that is just due to how far-reaching some of these attacks are coming out from Kai.
Yeah, no, Kai being able to just kind of be so universally, like, kind of solid in terms of, you know, if you get proper spacing, you can do a lot off of their far-reaching buttons. That was just seemingly being so good for Kensei here. Because, I mean, hey, you go ahead and be far away enough, or, oh, minions right in front of you, and, you know, Joe Brownie's approaching with some pressure, you're seeing a lot of those DPs just opening up, absolutely obliterating there.
Absolutely. And I mean, I get. Oh wait, what?
Wow.
What?
Wait, we're hopping straight into the next match. What?
Wait.
No,
Go back.
run it back. Yeah, run it back. There was Johnny versus. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I was about to say, we got Unbiased Ear versus Mom Come Pick Me Up. We gotta be watching this.
Yeah, a very interesting match here. Johnny versus Axel, both kind of like long-reaching characters. They want to look at those interactions and getting them where they can, and essentially kind of converting. More Axel focused on using neither in those instances, but here's Mom Come Pick Me Up. It's kind of getting absolutely dominated here. But now, seemingly kind of an immediate turnaround.
Yeah, no. Trying to make a turnaround here as Mom Come Pick Me Up, but you see coming from the sky, it's going to be Unbiased Ear already able to take a round.
Very crazy pressure there from Unbiased Ear, being able to approach from the air. Mom Come Pick Me Up, trying to go for it, maybe an anti-air option there, but unfortunately not pressing the button fast enough. This time, finally getting out there and stopping the aerial approach. Open up regardless.
Really trying to keep that mid-range zoning capabilities for Unbiased Ear. Coming in with the misfire, PRC. This is going to be juggling. No, not for enough. It's going to be bursted, but still coming in the air and able to capitalize.
Oh, such a far range there from the super. Being able to break the wall there. Giving now Unbiased Ear the chance to set up. I wonder if that was meant to be a safe jump there. Now we're seeing Mom Come Pick Me Up just choosing to use this special there. Oh my gosh! The time stop super conversion! Now you can't burst this! The wall's gonna break! Ugh. Into the Axel Bomb. Not necessarily enough to kill just yet.
Oh, doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter.
So
Literally.
I would like a new update from Arxis where they give Axel Low a gun and he just pulls it out and shoots you if you do the super input. And then puts it away.
I would also like an update for Axelo where it's just the world. Like from JoJo's. Just the world comes out.
Yeah, just like do like a sickle like just do that. Give him Deus Ex Machina, but Axel-ismed. And then that's it. Game's fixed. Axel's saved. And Axel loops. We gotta get Bomber loops back. That too.
Yeah, or just make him a JoJo's. Just make him a JoJo's.
Literally, if they JoJo Axel, that would fix this character tenfold. Well, unfortunately, no JoJo's just yet. Not able to be Capuine or friggin' Emerald Splash just yet. They're doing the Emerald Splash. Throw up the card there. Now kind of Unbiased Ear. Seemingly playing around in the corner, kind of expecting or waiting for Mom Come Pick Me Up to do an option, but initially getting kind of opened up there from Mom Come Pick Me Up, which we're not expecting that little like kind of dash back and forth. Definitely looks like Unbiased Ears looking for interactions here, just kind of gauging what they can and can't get away with.
Absolutely, because you're already seeing Unbiased Ear rushing in with the misfire. We're already securing another wall break and a hard knockdown too, because we gotta ask, where's my name?
Huge amount of pressure here, getting opened up. Oh man, Unbiased Ear intentionally dropping with the intention of catching a burst, but Mom Come Pick Me Up saying, I'm not gonna let you burst bait me, and holds on to it very prominently.
You had to face the
My goodness, literally getting the hard knockdown and just rushing you down again. Unbiased Ear is here to say a name, and that thing is, yeah, no, I just want to move on. I want to go back up to grand finals and re-challenge somebody from the winners finals. I want that money. I want that win.
I mean, hey, definitely really good thing to strive for, and no game intended. I mean, I'm sorry. It's like I keep forgetting the name of the game, and I say it, and it's like you could just say it. It's such a good thing. But that makes me kind of wonder what Rev 2 is going to be called. Or like the Rev 2 of this game.
I don't even know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know.
Me and my friend speculated it's going to be called Guilty Gear Strive for Happiness.
Strive for happiness, or strive heaven or hell. I don't even know. I don't even know what they're gonna do.
Strive for hell.
Ooh, that's great. That's clean. That's clean.
Well, as clean as it might be, we are seeing even more cleaner play from Unbiased Ear here. Man, Mom Come Pick Me Up not using this burst at all. Unbiased Ear taking full advantage of that and absolutely dominating this first round. one step closer to that match point to say, to being able to close it out and get themselves at that final.
Mom come pick me up, and they have one last chance in order to make a reverse sweep. There we go, the sickles coming in clutch, and now we have Unbiased here right where we want them, literally juggling the sickles back and forth, trying to go for our yeses. There we go, the burst coming out, but here we go, Unbiased here already jumping in and getting karaoke.
Definitely, if you close your eyes moment, kind of remembering kind of XR to Axel with how you would have the stance mode that Axel had in that game, where you would just go bam, bam, low, high, low, high, low, high, and that was your whole combo. But here we are seeing Marco pick me up, not necessarily down for the count just yet, and is able to throw a command dash. Man, the command grab not necessarily landing just yet, as Unbiased here is able to backdash it, which is a very good option.
Already seeing them come back in, another miss fighter, trying to keep it going, but you see Mom come pick me up, they want to keep the distance, PRC to YRC in return, you're still getting slashed, and you're down, and Unbiased here is going to be walking away, going to those loser semis with a clean 3-0.
Definitely, just on a one-track mind, playing so solid there. I mean, hey, that's kind of just how Johnny is. If you play very solid, if you play with that anticipation, you can catch your opponent so much. And then when you get those windows of opportunity, like the archetype says, that sniper, you just absolutely go in for all of your bets every time. Which, I mean, hey, when you do it every time, as we're seeing in these replays, you get so heavily rewarded.
Absolutely. This was really just Unbiased Ear's game to really just let loose and just show everybody in the audience what they can do. Mom Come Pick Me Up didn't really have much breathing room. You saw a little bit at the end there, like this round here. They were able to finally get the distance that they wanted to keep Unbiased Ear at bay, but so many times Unbiased Ear will make their way back in with Mist Fighter, able to open them up with some overheads or coming in from the sky, and in the end, it's going to be Unbiased Ear moving on again, 3-0. They're in those semis right now, but I wonder who their opponent's going to be.
Definitely, a lot of very interesting matches just tonight in terms of like characters and their matchups, being approached the way they are. It always it's kind of fun, because like seeing how these characters kind of uniquely overcome a lot of their matchups. It can be like awesome to see how the players kind of approach it, because you kind of do need to go player by player almost, despite the game being a little bit character by character basis. But like, if your opponent's, not bursting, as we were seeing there continuously, unfortunately, from, Mom Comes Help Me, it was just like, oh man, wait, where are these windows I can burst? I don't even know where, because here's continuously the drops coming from like Unbiased Ear, just anticipating that continuously. So very scared there, but immediately hopping into the next one, which, okay, I guess this is gonna be a very odd match. Both characters kind of got that really far-reaching normals, but this time though, Viking has exactly what I want Axel to have, which is Gun Super.
I will show you the might of the Thunder.
We got the Gun Super there, so we might be able to make our way out of bad situations with that. But either way, let's see how this starts off, and already Matt coming in clutch to keep the distance. Okay. And the Fireball just keeps getting stopped by those mats. Definitely the best move that Momo just keeps using match after match. Already just trying to dash in. Kensei getting knocked down for it.
Oh man, we're seeing really good pressure here. Which, I mean, Viking, very unique with their pressure strings. I mean, we're seeing, unfortunately, just barely outside the range of it, but with the intention of catching your opponent, trying to get out of these moments, trying to get out of that pressure. But Kensei just is very quickly turning it around in the corner here now. Absolutely, oh my gosh, dropping there is wild. Oh, but even more wild to miss that.
Oh my goodness, you literally just brought Kensei right in front of your face in order to secure a wall break. You're 1 HP, but you're still making it out alive, able to win the air interaction. It's already so close between these two, already going down to 1 HP in the first round.
Yeah, that Zansen whip was definitely very scary earlier, and now we're seeing the immediate lock-in here. Which, I mean, gotta. Oh no, the DP getting blocked there, which is very good. Just immediately break the wall here. Not being able to be blown up to the ground to use super. Just choosing to opt to jump up and break with the dust.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. Kensei just keeps getting punished for those DPs. I feel like Momo just keeps waiting for them. Oh, gun super, not gonna be able to connect.
I almost want to say, just do it again. Like, I really feel like Kensei pressed immediately after that. That would have probably connected if it was done just again. But now, because unfortunately that opportunity not fully taken advantage of, Kensei was able to turn it around just as quickly and get themselves one step closer to being able to get out of this corner final.
Trying to see Momo rush it down. There we go. Able to grapple Kensei in and try to set up in the corner here, but the fireballs are being respected. Okay, dash it from Sky. There we go. Setting up with a mat combo. Just keeps hopping in front of Kensei's face. They cannot set up.
Yeah, no, Kensei definitely trying to, feel like they feel around this match. Feeling like they're realizing where they can and cannot press, but then getting opened up here by Momo. Which very, very kind of odd situation to be put in. As the pressure in this situation. We're seeing how much pressure is being put out, how much damage is being put out, and just how much health is between these two. And the Usansen, he's gone out there twice to open up, no burst to save! Kensei dying for it! Nice closeout.
Especially because, again, you saw there, it was 1 HP. Momo just keeps getting these wins, but it's always so close between the two. And Deep Freeze, I feel like if this trend continues, this might be another set that could go to a Game 5.
Very possibly so. I mean, am I a demon? Maybe. Akuma. Can't believe it. Yo, wait, dude, if they added Akuma instead of Lucy from Cyberpunk, this game would have been saved. I'm sorry. I gotta stop.
Tekken players are literally getting, like, more flashbacks with you saying that.
Hey, Demon flipping Guilty Gear would not be as crazy as people think it is.
True. It would fit more than, like, Akuma and Tekken, how much they broke that game.
Which, I mean, hey... speaking of whole different games, we should not be. We're immediately into this next match. Momo initially holding down some really good pressure there, but immediately Kensei is taking it all the way back and now flipping it around. But just as I say that, Momo getting the tether on, but oh man, just as quickly losing it, not being able to continue to take advantage. With Sensen being able to open up there, no burst to stop all of this damage. Is just going to use the RC to convert all the way to the corner, is not able to close it out.
Not at all, because you also see here Kensei. There we go.
Install. Oh my gosh.
This is going to be
nobody
opening
ever
up.
Sees this.
Boom! The Dragon Install has to clutch here. At least Chip. There we go. Gets a fireball in.
Crazy work there. Which Kensei in the Dragon Install. I would say rare, but very unique form. It's not commonly seen because of just how much can go on and how kind of oddly you have to use that conversion to get it safely without getting punished for it. Which you have to be at a certain health deficit to be able to do it. So you have to basically be risking getting punished or being able to do it in a combo.
Oh my goodness, though, getting in with that little hop air dash, but still getting blocked out by the mats. DP in the air, yeah, that's definitely going to be juggling for a good corner combo, but the reversal's coming out? Yes, it is!
A drop from Kensei, who's expecting to get some more pressure there. Instead, got hit by the reversal super, and Momo is able to convert it into a full combo. Like you said, this tug of war once more. Very close just for both players. It could go either way.
We gotta be watching out for those reversals. Kensei gotta find their way back in. Gets one fireball to connect, trying to get in from the air and shimmies a little bit to secure the hits. Okay, wait a minute though. We're seeing Sanzu Momo coming back out, trying to grapple to secure their opponent, but again, these far-reaching hits from Kensei are coming in clutch. RRC, we might be going for a good wall break.
very good wall break indeed. Not necessarily getting a hard knockdown, so this does give Momo a chance of some counter pressure. And counter pressure it is. Kensei has burst, so they can use it here. They immediately using the PRC to try to jump back, expecting possibly a burst there to catch it with potentially the dust. Man, Kensei just choosing to go for 2P there, and then going immediately to a far slash. Very good spacing and pacing from just both interactions there, allowing for Momo, sorry, not allowing for Momo, my gosh, allowing for Kensei to be able to close it out, and Momo, unfortunately, not being able to get their way.
Yeah, Momo not being able to get that win. Kensei is starting to make a comeback, especially again using those far-reaching pokes, especially able to just catch that momentum and get it going down for Sanzumo. But how are they going to adapt to Kensei coming up here?
I mean, honestly, just kind of with how both players are playing right now, it is going to be very interesting to see the adaptation, because what more can really be improved upon except just expressing a little bit more patience for Kensei's runner reaching buttons, which, I mean, hey, that lack of patience there actually really benefiting Momo, which is a really good choice to use to press there, instead of choosing to let Kensei just set up the lightning into this corner.
And there we go, another OD fireball going to secure the wall break. Sanzumo gotta find a way to come out from this very hard spot that they're in, able to get a few combos going. There we go, Matt, in order to secure the defense break. BRC 2. Ooh, the
back dash really close there to catching the poke, but unfortunately not enough minus frames.
Now we're seeing Kensei, they're feeling a lot better right now, DPs, especially being able to anti-air with the fireball while rushing the way into the corner and burst in the back, but the DP's in the bag too!
Oh, Kensei was so locked in, but 1 second delay unfortunately did not allow for a crazy punish there.
But either way, they're still making it out alive. Okay, make your way back in. Trying to poke right now, but just being a little patient, but getting swept though. Sanzumo trying to make their way back in.
Walking to the corner. Momo now setting up with the mat. This is going to kill.
As I said before, it's going to be back and forth. Every single game we've seen before has just been going round for round, band for band, and now you're seeing how patient both of these players are facing.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing how Momo's, both impatience and patience is starting to pay off very heavily here. So, definitely trying to express it more against Kensei. But Kensei, recognizing this, is choosing to turn up the offensive. Is taking absolute advantage of Momo's now kind of patience, having to try to anticipate these things. But man, the DP attempts are too high in the air to catch. This is going to give Momo a huge chance.
Huge chance indeed, but here we go. Dragon installed for Kensei. Gonna be very good in order to set up a little more fireball, just getting through that defense. The burst coming out though for Momo. They got a block. Oh, they get that one.
Oh my gosh! Kensei definitely feeling like they have a lot more pressure here. No! The DP whipping once more. Ah, that's so detrimental for Momo being able to just see that and go, yup, I can just
Oh my goodness, I already know that's gotta feel painful. Seeing that DP coming in from the air might have been a misinput, but it definitely led to your demise, as now Momo could be walking out of this with a win. Kensei's gotta figure out a strategy in order to get these next 2 games.
Hey, Medusa's spitting facts in chat though.
Oh, really? They refuse to put Jamage in the game. How can they not add her by now? It's like Street Fighter excluding Chun-Li. Yeah, that's true. I can see that argument.
Imagine.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ooh, we won't have to imagine the amount of damage done. Oh my. Hi, he's showing why he's the warrior from the Gear War. Oh my gosh.
Literally fought on the front lines alongside Cliff and Soul, and showing just how strong they are. Already taking that round very swimmingly against Momo. Okay. Already starting out with some crazy damage too. Already got Momo again in the corner, but the DP gets bursted.
Oh yeah, how many Guilty Gears has Jam been in? All of them, bro! Besides Guilty Gear 2. Nobody played Guilty Gear 2. Nobody played that game. And if you do play that game, play StarCraft. Here we are, Tensei being able to lock in here once more, taking full advantage of the amount of pressure Kai can put out. Not necessarily having any sort of like hard knockdown, but does not need it. Being able to once more use that far slash to catch the backdash. Momo, you know, trying to have that spacing, trying to give that respect, but that's really kind of what Kensei is now looking for, expecting that like level of respect to continue to be shown. Which, I mean, once it's taken advantage of, you can see how powerful it can be.
Absolutely, because now we're getting into, I predicted it. Commentator's blessing. We are going to be going to a game 5. I could feel it, especially after those rounds, how close they were in just the first game. I was like, okay, we are definitely seeing something happening here.
I mean, hey, all the more for it, because we get to see infinitely more matches, and this means for both players, infinitely more chances to be able to adapt to either player. I mean, I don't know. There's definitely very close between Momo and Kensei here. Both are seemingly locked in. This time, unfortunately, Momo not getting the reverse receiver there, and Kensei being able to only go on the counter offensive, taking advantage of it with their tether too.
But still getting away with some lows. RRC combo gonna be putting Momo in the corner and actually going to be forcing a burst.
Definitely very rough there in terms of resources, but Momo not necessarily needing to worry too much as they're currently very much holding down the corner here. He was about to open up with Dust, but instead gets Kensei's burst in return. Kensei once more kind of using that burst preemptively in the first match, you know, expecting to be able to close it out without it, which, I mean, just might be able to with the wall break here and moving into the DP.
Kensei now sitting on match point. They gotta come out on top here if they want to continue in Breakout, and they're already doing so with a lot of these low conversions, seeing the combos coming out, trying to continue, but can't break this defense. Look at that guard bar. It's going down now, but it was very high.
Yeah, no, just Kensei kind of showing the moments where, you know, when you don't have Wild Assault, you can't just keep down your high pressure when you start getting further and further away from your opponent. You know, something Momo was able to take advantage of shortly there, but now Kensei getting the knockdown is going to sub, but gets parried.
Okay, very good for Momo trying to make their way back. Still uses the burst. This is literally their last chance, so you gotta use it here. Just has to find a way. The mat maybe feigning something. There we go. Able to convert off the air. We're about to get the wall again.
Yes.
Last game, last round, last everything. That's exactly what we're in. Another situation.
Definitely so good for Momo there, being able to just use that meter, being able to close it out. But Kensei now taking all the way back, saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna take all this health back."
Really just
Oh, the backdash getting caught. No burst to save. This is going to be so much damage. Now Momo having to make such a huge comeback in terms of health.
Literally has to make something happen here. Momo has to go on such a big spree, but getting RRC'd and oh my goodness, literally just getting 5P'd right after that. Kensei was like, yeah, you're finished. You're finished.
Didn't even need to dedicate to a committal option, knowing that burst was right around the corner. Even should that burst been thrown out, not being able to be the savior there. Very, very close match from both players. Once more, even being a game 5 to it, but despite it all, not being able to close it out at the end there. Momo, you had such crazy amounts of conversions and just the hope being held on in every scenario, being approached was so amazing. Kensei, absolutely wild pressure. Just, I can't even. I mean, we're going to now see even more of it going into this night. Kensei having a chance to be able to run it all the way back from losers here.
Kensei does still have a chance in order to make it come all the way out. Of course, get that Matcherino earnings for that and their partner. Again, you know, exclamation point Matcherino. Still got to plug that every chance I get. But Kensei still sitting very well. Definitely had to fight to get up to the loser semis. And Unbiased Ear is going to be such a big fight. But we're going back to the winners finals. We got to see what Dami World and Mike Saftig are going to be doing.
Is Mike Saftig, was Mike Saftig playing a different character last?
No, they've been playing Soul the entire night.
Oh, no, not like tonight, but like, I feel like Mike Saftig has been playing other characters outside of Soul. Oh, very odd. Uh-oh.
Oh, what happened?
Drive server Jake happening. I think Mike might be wanting a bit of a rematch. That was a little bit of an odd hiccup there. Dude, just kind of thought that was like Strive servers just being Strive servers, but definitely an odd interruption that was not expected. It seems so. We are probably just going to be seeing a quick reset of the round. Don't know if that's necessarily going to be like a rule set thing or if they're just going to run it back all the way and not mind. I don't know. I've seen that kind of happen, but it was usually in the case where there was a lot more lag, like to the point it was clear that there was somebody's like internet messing up. But that definitely seemed like it was just like a small little hitch in the servers. I don't know.
Yeah, no, not as bad as I usually see it whenever I'm in the tower. It was just like one little check of like checking opponent's connection, and then I was like, all right, no, we gotta fix something here. So hopefully whatever needs to get fixed gets fixed. But I mean, oh well, I was about to ask about the matchup, but I mean, we're already getting back into the matchup.
So if I'm to infer correctly, this is essentially dual rulers, and all we're missing is Yumika or whatever.
Literally gotta wait. Aren't they releasing next month?
I actually do believe Yumika, despite like Venom's release not being too long ago, is going to be like following up very quickly with Lucy. I believe even being later in the summer. So that kind of makes me wonder if they're going to try to announce like a Strive Rev 2 over the summer at like Evo or something. I could see that being a really hype announcement, but at the same time, I mean, I suppose we do have May right around the corner with Combo Breaker, usually that being Guilty Gear's bigger like tournament, usually the one you want to go to outside of Frosty's. There's a very good chance they can show something really cool there too. But it does seem we are having actual connection issues now, not just necessarily being Strive jank, but genuine maybe player to player connection. So we might have to get a check on the connection from both players there, see what's going on. But Sin into Soul. How do you kind of view that match?
Of course, both characters that can absolutely rush each other down. You got a really good dive kick, of course, coming out from Soul, which could be able to stop a lot of what Sin wants to do. But again, Sin is still able to just move around the screen like butter. It could be even, but I still see a little bit of an inch coming out there from the Sin, the new young blood coming out and just beating up the old man. Future is now type of situation. But either way, I still think it's even.
Yeah, I would say that because, we were saying it earlier, Sin definitely looks for those interactions, and the moment that you get it, you want to, I guess, capitalize as much as you can with how much damage Sin can do. Well, Soul's just kind of whole thing is being that damage. You get hit by one thing, and now you're getting hit by either a huge pressure string that can lead or convert to some really, really big damage, or you're just getting hit by big damage right at the front. And that's just kind of how you take it. You just whittle down with those big damage attacks until your opponent's health is completely null and void. Or, you just play into their mental so hard that you're able to set up insane pressure strings that, like, heck, he has a fake out gunflame for a reason. It's so crazy.
It is. I mean, again, either way, we're just going to have to wait and see when the connection issues get better, how that matchup is going to be. I bet they're both going to be very even. I mean, we've seen both Mike Saftig and Dami World playing, and a lot of their other sets haven't gone up against the other characters, so we won't see what their unique take on the matchup is going to be. But either way, I'm still excited to see what both of these players can do.
Yeah, no, very interesting matchup indeed. Health pools between the two characters aren't too bad. Both of them can output a decent amount of damage against each other. And like we're saying, I mean, it's the future's now old man type of match, almost kind of canon match, I want to say, being like, all right, this is your training,
No, if this was Sin's training like from Dual Rulers, he would be going up against a bear.
That was so weird. Like Sin's out here playing around like with like how he's going about all this stuff. I'm like, dude, Sin, you can get eaten.
I know.
That's all does not care. He was running away on foot from that thing. He says so like what? What? I can't.
I don't even.
Man.
I don't even
Hey,
know.
we're seeing some of the jam discourse from earlier in the chat. I just like to say it for all those who did play the story mode. Y'all remember when they showed jam? Like at the end of the story when they did like the multiple shots of like different characters. They showed off Johnny like hanging out with May. Then they showed off Jam like at her shop like holding a bowl. And it's like where's Lucy? Huh? Where's Lucy Cyberpunk? Is she in the moon? Is she in my room? Like, where is she? Where is she? Why'd they show off all these characters and then not even give us them for the entire game's life cycle, essentially? Like, why am I waiting for a Rev 2 to see a base cast character? Why am I waiting to see Jam, who should have been there from day one alongside Giovanna? Actually, I feel like that's why they didn't release Jam, because they saw Giovanna do her kicks, like they were like, oh man, we can't add Jam because she's just gonna do 6K and she's gonna essentially do Giovanna 5K. Like it's they sabotage themselves, dog.
Yeah, you don't understand the capitalist mindset. You know that they have season 5 cooking right now, and they put Jam so far back so that they know you'll put your money on the line for season 5. Like, yeah, we got Jam on this one.
I'm a proud owner of season pass 1, 2, 3, 5. Awesome, let's go.
What happened to 4?
What's 4? 4 never happened.
Dang.
A whole bunch of characters I did not ask for. Yo, you saw the character popularity vote. Guess who voted for Jam the moment that they threw up that whole survey? I was the first one to lock in Jam, and I picked some other characters I didn't even okay, whatever. Sure, people want to see Venom. Sure, people want to see RoboKai. Like, RoboKai and Jam were consistently in the top 3 wanted characters, and who do we get? Run away. I ran away. And Lucy, guilty gear. She's in the game. I'm like, no, get her out of here. I don't want to see this. Oh, I can see how she gets interesting, but there's gonna be some Crystal Ronaldo type stuff in in Fatal Fury. I can't see how this character is gonna be good for the game's health. I feel like she's got to be broken.
I don't know. Have we even seen? No, we haven't. We haven't even seen.
We have
gameplay
not.
of Lucy.
We have not. But I feel like she's gonna be running around the screen like Chip, but then out here doing some crazy dash stuff like she Answer.
I would play her if she did that. I would play her.
I mean, because I only say that because I swear that they're probably going to use either the Swab Despin or whatever the high overdrive stuff where you just go super speed. They're either going to use that as a stance where she can immediately auto parry or auto avoid attacks, or they're going to use it as a movement tech, and then you can also kind of use it like Gamma Blade, where you dash forward really quickly and do a slash attack, and then if they block it, they block it. If they don't, well, I mean, you get a conversion. I can see how she can get interesting, but man, I really feel like she could have been a season 5 surprise as opposed to being a season 4 ender. Because like I said, proud owner of every other pass, but y'all are gonna have to basically slap a Rev 2 on that just to convince me to buy season 4. I swear to you, I don't Dizzy's don't need her. Venom's don't need him. He's a 10th of himself anyway. And they got you saw what they did to RoboKai. They made him into a backpack.
Listen. He's still in the game. He's just a toaster. He's just a toaster.
Okay. I like to bring the evidence to court. I like to bring the Rob cart in Mario Kart Tour. Not Tour, but in the Mario Kart World. It's actually a World Tour. Where
I did see that.
People are like, look what they've done to our character. I see the screenshots of the DS Rob as he's just sitting there doing the Rob pose. And I'm like, bro. Oh my, Rob players in shambles, bro.
They've been waiting for their character for 20 years, and he's back in bike form.
Now you can play Rob and your favorite character at the same time.
Yeah, at least you can play Rob and a Goomba or a dolphin.
Oh my gosh, dude. A Goomba riding the Rob cart would be wild. I might have to, dude, if this console is gonna cost so much money.
Bro,
$450. I just want it, but man, oh man, do I not want it. I want it, but I don't. There's so much going on for it. I mean, hey, I really am kind of confused to a slight extent. I know maybe why hardware-wise they couldn't do it, but they got Mario Kart Tour, like the mobile game, right under their belt with a plethora of characters with costumes. I'm rather confused why they aren't like just doubling down on that already found design formula seemingly for Mario Kart, and they're not just going absolutely wild with it. I feel like they might be holding their hand, like in terms of DLC. And I'm really scared that they're gonna try to make it where it's like, here's some stages and some characters from Mario Kart Tour, and it's like, what? Okay, then add Jam Guilty Gear. It's like power shell. Wow! He gets hit by a single like blue shell.
Bro, literally just I saw the prices literally while we were casting of like the Street Fighter 6 amiibo after the tariffs. $40 for one amiibo. $40.
One amiibo?
Yeah, one amiibo is $40. No, they're robbing us. Don't get me wrong. The Street Fighter 6 amiibo looks sick. That's like the main thing driving me to getting the Switch 2 SF6. But $40?
I got the Onami amiibo. Hold up. I can let me tap this into to One Piece dual rulers. So you tap your NFC, and then she's in the game. Easy. And that's all. You know. Honestly, I don't. The direction that kind of Nintendo's taking with a lot of their pre-existing IPs, pre-existing products, kind of given the circumstances they're given, I don't blame them. I could see why, but man, it's certainly rough. But seemingly even rougher is currently these players trying to work out what's going on. We saw the match start. We saw them play, literally start playing. And now seemingly they cannot load into any matches, which that's just strive for you at this current point. Unfortunately, ArcSys not necessarily knowing what's really going on with their servers, not really even being able to address seemingly what's going on with it, because at random intervals, even in just private lobbies where you would think the connection would be most stable, they can't. You know, whole stations break down. Literally, if you try to go on a station, it's like, can't read your information, can't read your information, can't read your information. And it's like, oh my God. And now here I am having to restart the whole lobby and come back into the lobby. And then you start the match. It does the same thing it did before, which is not connect. And now it's back to can't read your information, can't read your information. I swear to you, this process is so tedious, and it makes it infinitely harder for even online tournaments, something that even ArcSys themselves would want to support. Like a lot of these companies out here making these big $1 million tournaments and then being like, oh, have your chance or shot at being able to make it on the online bracket. Like, dog, and I don't know if I'm gonna have to turn on like the -3 like frame delay in the control settings just to prepare myself for that conversion from being online to offline. Because like all these games be so whack sometimes.
Yeah, bro. They gotta fix it online. Maybe, you know what? Maybe in the ranked update we will actually get an online that's sustainable, because you know they're finally adding ranked. After 4 years, we're finally gonna be free of tower jail. I'm so tired of the tower. It feels like an endless cycle of going up and going down. It's just like, I want an actual ranked mode, like now. We gotta wait towards the summer. That's probably gonna be coming in with Lucy. So you can hate Lucy all you want, but at least Lucy is giving us a ranked mode. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Oh, and just as seemingly Lucy is giving us a match too.
Maybe Lucy ain't so bad after all.
Oh my gosh. Well, seeing now finally some matches here. Nice acting, and Adami probably both so happy to finally just start pressing buttons and not have to be dealing with the server change anymore. Immediately we're seeing some really good soul kind of jank this there, being able to BRC and immediately go for the aerial option. But Dami grabbing out of the air and being able to now just run down and hold down this pressure here. Man, getting a really good grab there.
Overhead and straight into the super, not wasting any time. Immediate hard knockdown.
Dami World really just wants to end this off right now. Both of them having positive, rushing in. We're already seeing Mike Active just saying, nah, I'm getting that wall break. And we're seeing a tie in this life lead right now. BRC maybe able to break defense. Nope, it's just securing a throw into RRC.
Very much indeed. Which, to quickly answer your question, Medusa, no. Then does not necessarily need to eat food to be able to refill the food meter. It will just naturally fill up. But when you eat food, it actually gives you either a plethora of move property buffs, or, well, it just fills your meter. So it can, or sorry, it does both, but there's still this man, we're seeing the absolute amount of pressure coming out from Dami here, being able to break the wall there. Mike Acting having to find some answers here to be able to stop this onslaught of pressure. Seemingly coming continuously.
BRC coming out too, but still defending in the air. Dami World needs to find another opening. Guard crush, not giving it. There we go, but it just still forces a burst. Mike Saptig down and out right now, getting kicked over and over. Maybe trying to do it with a weak driver. Just wildly salt your way in. Find your answer. There it is. Boost stomp.
And I mean, unfortunately, Mike Saptig not necessarily knowing how to immediately deal with the amount of just going on. I mean, seemingly we're seeing this BRC and then immediately following up in the air, just not letting any chance to breathe or even get out of the corner. And that's so hard for Soul Bad Guy, who has kind of, I would say, limited options. But in terms of, you know, movement, you have to be careful, because if you do a committal move to try to get out of the situation, you can just very easily get caught. Something that Dami is looking out for. Oh, but now we're seeing a bit of a whip on the bar slash there, now giving Mike a chance to actually go on the counter offensive. But getting open up there initially with the guard break, now being able to push it way back.
There we go, getting another nice low. RRC gets bursted though, and into the corner too.
Yup, just burst straight into the super. We're seeing Dami not wanting to waste any of that meter or any of the chances here, getting absolutely as much damage as it can as quickly as possible.
Yeah, literally just saying, you know, I had to wait for so long, but now I want this. Another Tyrant Barrel going to secure another wall break, just taking so much health off of Mike Saftig, and they can't get their way out of the corner.
Oh, trying to go for the DP, and unfortunately getting blocked there. Dami now being able to go into this next round with the match advantage. It's really good here, at least though Right Saftig is sitting with a burst, so in the chance that Dami does turn it around, it's not necessarily too over, but oh, good grab.
Absolutely great grab. Getting DP for their troubles though, but we're trying to hit some lows. Mike Saftig trying to make their way back in though.
Ooh, choosing to go for the fake gunflame, which does allow Dami to just kind of sit there and anticipate a projectile, but unfortunately the projectile to come out. Mike's acting starting to find a little bit of a groove, but Dami's still just unfortunately 2 steps ahead in this dance.
Dami World already got Mike Saftig back in the corner. BR seeing it, not able to follow up, but wait a minute, getting thrown back! Oh my goodness, okay.
That was definitely a very good choice of options there. Being so high up in the air, you know, does kind of close out some options that Sid could do, but just as quickly as that aerial approach was attempted there, Dami was anticipating just the landing and was able to put on even more pressure, which, man, Mike Saftig's got to start finding answers, because like Happy Chaos, it's taken him 10 years to find the answer here for something. But he just might forget about it in 2 seconds as the next match starts.
Already getting swept though, trying to make a difference against Dami World, but getting thrown again for their troubles. We're back in the corner, and Elk Hunt is trying to get some Rekka, but not going to be able to get it.
Man, Dami's playing so well here. The immediate side switch into anti-air. So much here. Mike Saftig now holding on the corner prominently, finally in a good spot that Soul wants to be, and is able to just keep holding it down. Dami not finding a way out just yet, and able to use this super. Yes!
There we go, able to make a comeback, finally putting Dami World in their place. But I imagine they're going to be trying to, there we go, already forcing a burst.
Yeah, very much said. Remember who taught you that move, boy. Man, being humbled very quickly there, but Dami not out for the count just yet. Like I said, more match more than anything.
said, all right then, monkey see, monkey do.
Yep, just using the Tyrant Barrel right back to say, you know, I learned it from you and I'm going to make it even better. Dust going to be able to continue that combo. Another Tyrant Barrel, and we're sitting on match point.
Man, Tommy's so locked in right now. Mike's definitely got to do something and not allow for this to continue on.
Especially with Dami bursting. Ooh, tries to do the beat driver. Can't do much more off of that. Has to stay alive.
Ooh, the follow-up being able to stop any chance of a punish there.
So back and forth.
Oh, the 16! Oh no!
Oh, we're riding the lightning. Oh, this is going to be devastating.
Into the corner, man. Oh.
I already know if that forfeit happened. Oh my goodness.
And a good ground into the corner, just non-stop pressure, getting opened up by this close slash. I do believe this just might be it. Yes, Donnie being able to close it out there. Winner's final will be moving on to Grand, as Mike Safdie is going to be sent down to loser semis.
Either way, Dami World is going to be walking away with a pretty good prize pool. We will see if it gets higher, but at least they're making their way out with like $24.50. They already know that. I mean, they're showing just how much money that their skill is worth. Just always being able to put Mike Safdie in a bad spot, able to always juggle them in the corner, and Tyrant Barrel. Oh my goodness, that was the key. Every single time we were in the corner, Tyrant Barrel, Tyrant Barrel, Tyrant Barrel.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, unfortunately, you know, Mike Safdie's not being able to find a really good footing against Dami here. But, I mean, they do have a chance to be able to at least run it back, be able to, you know, see, hey, can I find a solution here? What can I do against this to possibly not get caught out so hard? Because both players, or rather both characters, I should say, very much focus on that big damage, big reward type of play style. And, you know, where kind of Soul takes a lot more risk in that sense, it's definitely more like, you know, for Sin, okay, if you get the interaction, you don't. If you do, you win, you know, but if you don't, it's just pressure. It's really good pressure.
I mean, either way, we're going to be seeing them again soon enough because, again, that was a winner's match. But we're getting back to the loser side, loser semis. We got to find out who's going to be trying to fight against Mike Safdie in those losers finals, which we still got Kensei alive here. Kensei has been going for the losers bracket of this top 8. Of course, we saw them in winners quarterfinals before the top 8. They lost there. They've been making it back ever since, and they're going up against Unbiased Ear, which literally just had to fight one match in losers before this. So Kensei has been going on a little bit more of a spree than Unbiased Ear, but they're both going to have a quite even match.
Yeah, no, and I mean, Kai being a very solid pick into Johnny, should Kensei stick with that? You know, it's not too bad of a matchup to play into because both characters have very long-reaching buttons. But, you know, where kind of Johnny focuses on setting up more, definitely, you know, Kai does have a sense of setup, does have a sense of that neutral. You know, we're going to probably be seeing more conversions from, you know, Kai as opposed to Johnny, who, once they get a button, kind of does flow into a very similar routing for, you know, usually a good, you know, full carry to the corner. But who knows? I mean, it can really kind of go either way here. Both Kensei kind of expressing the willingness to use the meter in a very unique way. You know, even if it's not necessarily yielded too many great benefits immediately, it's at least a expression of like, hey, I can do more than just, you know, bar slash or more than just DP. Like, that's always good to show whenever you're playing Kai, because Kai is, I would say, a very approachable character, but that approachability in itself is kind of like deceiving. You know, if you know how to utilize his tools and you know how to utilize them well in neutral, and especially against certain situations, it can be really, really good.
I love how you're going on this whole like analytical spiel on Kai Kisk. And then Kensei's partner in chat just says, nah, just far slash and DP.
I mean, hey, the strategy's there. Like, look, far slash, DP, neither of those work, grab, trust. You'll never expect it. It's the most ultimate rock, paper, scissors that you cannot lose. Because even if you do, you just punch them in the face.
Yeah, and who better to know your gameplay than your literal partner? Like, they're gonna know it. Ooh, already forcing the burst, okay.
Now flying in with the Fudger Art. Oh, the BRC down! Oh my gosh, Unbiased Ear using the meter so uniquely at the very start of this match.
Already putting Kensei in the corner. The slide's going to be doing nothing. Has the card missed. Finer going to be opening a lot of this defense. Needs just a little more. There we go. Already breaking the wall and securing a kill.
Matches can just go that quick with these types of characters. Such high damage, high conversion rate. It can do so many different things off of little interactions. So it's always important to play so carefully here, play so patiently, because all it takes is one opening from either or.
Absolutely. Look at that nice anti-air securing the OD. Okay, not going to be breaking the wall, but at least going to be keeping him on it.
Oh my gosh, these matches getting absolutely insane. I have to get more water. Ugh.
I mean, that's how it gotta be. Your throat gets sore, and it gets even more sore, especially when Kensei is making the run from west to east coast, but still can't break the wall.
We're a short hop there from Kensei after playing KOF for some reason. But it does work either way. Unbiased Ear not necessarily pressing, and this is going to be a full wall break here. Kensei not necessarily too close to being able to use super just yet. Now is able to use super like no!
Back the burst! Literally back the burst after rushing down with the misfighter. Okay.
Honestly, ride the lightning straight forward might have been an option there. But unfortunately, because it was not necessarily explored, that does allow for Unbiased Ear to see that DP, said some, and just immediately went on the pressure or counteroffensive, which, man, that's how it is sometimes. That's just how it is.
Yeah, that's how you gotta put it. That's just how it is. But either way, 2-1 getting right back into it, and already forcing a burst from Kensei.
Oh my gosh, meet him in the air with the punch. Now fully converting all the way to the corner here. It's gonna break wall. Put the name on it too.
Johnny Cash, oh my goodness, already taken half that HP bar. Unbiased Ear just wants to get this over with. Ooh, nice slide in though. Kensei's making their way back out, but getting 2P'd for it. Oh, and from.
Yeah,
oh my goodness.
Unbiased has been showing continuously, as we saw from Kensei kind of a little bit earlier. Man, these 2Ps not being afraid to be thrown out to interrupt a lot of these pressure screens from every character on the roster. I mean, it works almost universally depending on the situation. Which the DP there coming out, stopping any sort of card pressure, which does Unbiased Ear, not necessarily for a full conversion the first time around, but this time around does get a full conversion. Still holding on to first.
RRC2, there we go. Unbiased Ear able to make their way back out. Trying to continue the string, gets the drop though, has to find a way back in. They're both so neck and neck right now. They slash, but in the end, the Mistfinder is going to find the kill.
That felt cinematic.
Yeah, it did. Literally, you saw them clash. That was insane.
That was absolute insanity there.
Oh my goodness, and what's even
But
more,
now we're
Kensei.
seeing Kensei is holding down so well here, doing dive and violating so much in this entire string. But man, Unbiased Ear holding down the defense so solid there. Uh-oh, we are seeing a little bit more of lag. Initially, Unbiased Ear thinking to kind of like, okay, wait a second. But after we saw what happened earlier, hey, take what we can. Please. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, got him on the wall, getting 2P though, we gotta find a way to make him out alive. Oh my goodness, there we go, Unbiased Ear, still on the wall right now. Okay, nice, wall assault, keep it going. Oh yeah, no, we're taking this.
Hard instead of choosing to break the wall there is absolutely wild work from Unbiased Ear. I mean, that just kind of goes to show how much Unbiased Ear's in Kensei's head right now. Just absolutely playing around in there, saying, okay, I can try to go for this, I can try to do this. Kensei, though having options to punish such a ballsy move, not necessarily knowing that that was even going to be an option explored. So this is going to be one very tough round for Unbiased Ear to pull off to close it out here, since we are seeing Kensei adapt and seemingly overcome some of these tribulations they're running into. So it's going to be interesting to kind of see how the approach is going to be going forward. Is Kensei going to be able to like block it against this insanity that is Johnny?
We're just gonna have to find out, especially because Unbiased Ear still trying to find their way back in. Fauntless defense, though, able to do so much to stop this. Woo! Still coming back in. Mistfinder coming in clutch, sending you right back into the sky with the car too. Okay, nice opening. Oh yeah, no. This is gonna be doing a lot of damage.
Unbiased Ear done set up the conditioning he was gonna grab by walking forward with the micro walk, and then just, that backdash was dastardly. Kensei just absolutely not understanding anymore. We see the super jump attempt, trying to see if there's a possibility to get out of the corner through the air, but now Unbiased Ear just following up, chose to meet him there with the air to air, and now getting one more chance at this match point to close it out.
Ooh, nice, able to make it out, but the burst coming out literally just gets, their fireball just gets killed by the Mistfinder. That's absolutely insane.
It genuinely feels like we're watching a cutscene, but like playing through the game.
Literally watching it, people actually playing as the cutscene's going out. Ooh, coming their way back in, but getting thrown for their troubles though. This fighter too.
Yup. Oh my gosh. Oh no, Unbiased Ear trying to go and dash in, possibly looking for a grab this time around, but unfortunately Kensei looking straight for that type of interaction, was able to turn it around. Not down for the count just yet.
Not at all. Literally backing up though, just literally playing patient. Kensei already rushing back in, but Unbiased Ear trying to hold it down, but keeps getting outzoned by Kensei.
Yeah, Kensei's spacing, we said earlier, very great on that. So, don't mess around with Kensei once you start to get in the zone. It can be very scary when, Johnny, who's trying to also play within that same sense of a zone, can't do that.
Either way though, I'm surprised that Unbiased Ear didn't go for an OD in order to secure hard knockdown. They have the bar for it, but still, they went for the Wild Assault. They have the corner pressure right now. Has the Mistfinder. Wild Assault again, okay. RRC2?
Use the
Another
flex
one?
shield! Use the flex shield! No! No! They added the mechanic for a reason! The flex shield would have been so powerful on some of those far slashes, but unfortunately, so much of that pressure, too much of that pressure was respected, and Kensei was not able to keep up. Very unfortunate end there, but such powerful play from Unbiased Ear. Man. Ugh.
Unbiased Ear sending Kensei home, but I mean, they were so good at just keeping Kensei in the corner and stopping them. We were talking before about how Kensei wants to do what they want to do, DP, far slash, but they really weren't able to do any of that because we constantly had Johnny Cash in the face with a bunch of cards and the Mistfinder.
Yeah. Mr. Finder. Although we have the English dub, so it's just Mistfinder.
Either way though, great stuff coming out from them. I want to add something though on the side. I literally saw this notification as we were casting for Fatal Fury, and I gotta say, this is insane that they're launching like this. But I'm just gonna read you this tweet. Please be advised that the following game modes will not be available for Cristiano Ronaldo at launch: Arcade, the Story mode, and Color Edit. Yeah, no, they're just straight up not available for him at launch.
What? Wait, is the Dan guy, does he have it still?
It seems everybody else does. It's just Ronaldo. Ronaldo has nothing. I'm starting to think he was a last-minute character.
Either a last-minute character or they're trying to, not do anything for likeliness reasons. Like, they don't want to let you change him up or change around more of his already preset colors. Because, they don't want people... I don't know, I mean,
What's even more...
I immediately think of, changing his, oh, no, never mind. Maybe I'm a little too devious. Maybe I'm a little too devious.
What's even more is they confirmed that in a future update, they will be adding arcade and story mode support for him. But they don't say anything about color edit, which makes me think they're never going to be allowed to color edit Ronaldo.
And remind me, SNK, usually for their arcade modes and, a lot of their titles, don't they usually do cutscenes, in between the fights?
Yeah.
So it makes me wonder if they are trying to, get together that
that those resources, like they didn't, like you said, like they're so last minute that they didn't even have them made, or they can't find out a way to make Ronaldo make sense in the KOF universe, or why he's fighting. Like, why is Ronaldo walking down the street with a soccer ball in hand and now he's fighting Terry? Like, there's that, like, this is just violence.
Bro, I don't even know.
What's like violence in that game, we're seeing violence here. Currently, Johnny versus Soul, two of the most powerful people technically in canon. So it's really fun to kind of see this now.
Especially seeing, there we go, Wilder Soul coming back in too. Okay.
Very good use of the bandit winner. I mean, it's holding down so much of the pressure here and being able to keep the wall. But now we're seeing Unbiased here slowly pushing out, but unfortunately not necessarily getting the DP there.
Okay, nice, being able to air dash their way back in. Misfinder coming in clutch a lot for Unbiased here. There we go, guard crush 2.
Run up with the, oh no! The run up gunplay not doing a favor there, as the reversal super was an option to throw out. Now Unbiased here is fully pushing towards the corner. Their card is on the ground, but the card now is gone.
And it's such, again, such back and forth between these two, but wait! Wait!
He jumped already! No! When I was not gonna say anything. I said, wait, he jumped. Oh no!
Oh my goodness! Oh, counter 2 on the Misfinder! Looks like Unbiased here does not care that they were getting slashed out though. There we go, getting the OD! Ooh, okay. Okay. Already trying to run in. Mike Staffig just trying to make their way back to the corner. PRC will knock them out of the sky!
Yup. Carry all the way to the corner here. Unfortunately, not necessarily getting the heavy slash there, which is very unfortunate. This is giving Unbiased here a whole chance to get the corner. Oh my gosh! And it is going to kill.
Yeah, no, that's... Dang! Yeah, no, that's going to be doing a lot of work and tying up the rounds 1-1. Both of these players going back and forth on each other, but you see how much Unbiased here wants this win, especially being able to make it back up to winners while assaulting in and everything. RC, wait a minute. Both of them are just doing so many strings against each other, but not able to break their defense.
Yeah, literally. Like, Unbiased here and Mike both showing such huge... Oh man, as I speak, getting that good grab. Using the flex shield there to actually get Mike out. Very good option initially, but unfortunately Mike being able to get right in, it is going to break the wall. Getting the hard knockdown. Might see a possible safe jump in. Uses BRC to stop any potential options from Unbiased Ear there. Unbiased Ear not being able to recognize and getting DP for it. Which, man, Mike Staffing wasted my time. One close, one stop. Oh my god. Stop being so mean. Why is Soul so mean?
I don't know why Soul's so mean. I don't know. I don't know. But, I mean, they want the win. I imagine you'd be mean if you want the win. You'd be very aggressive.
Oh my gosh. Production, talk about business behind closed doors. Uncle.
Oh, you seen the Twitch chat? You seen the Twitch chat?
I'm about to start shouting out people for the sake of it. Don't even play. Oh, but good close slashes there. Seeing so much hold down from Mike here. Is now just seemingly continuing to hold it down. Unbiased Ear respecting Voldemort for it, which is very good on Unbiased Ear to do so. But we are going to RC up here. Vice acting very full conversion. Not having this leader to do super this time now, but still a very good amount of damage. Oh, but man, just caught out of the air. It's even swifter, even more damage coming right back their way.
Mike Safdie have to find a way out, but this Misfinder is finding them a lot, especially working their way in, getting the flow in the corner. The card might be leading to some good Oki, but just forcing a burst of RC. Wait a minute! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's killing. That's killing.
Very huge damage and very huge comeback here from Unbiased here. Mike Safdie starting out with such good offense there, and even kind of seemingly showing, okay, this can snowball, but just as quickly turned right back around.
There we go, secure the burst. Playing a little bit patiently though, able to get a little bit off of that too, and we just keep opening the defense of Mike. Oh, yeah, now we're getting the wall break.
Hard not being respected, unfortunately, there for Mike. Unbiased here taking full advantage of that. Hey, this is so good for me.
Look at this, already rushing it down again to Deep Freeze. Get it a little more up the low.
Oh no! Because after this really expecting a misfinder there, but unfortunately, misfinder not going out there to take the option for Unbiased here to make a whole different play. Oh, good tech. Oh my gosh, good PRCs all the way around! But no, that frame trap does not work if your opponent's waiting with a misfinder right behind you. Now Unbiased Ear making it 1-1, saying this is not going to be an easy crawl.
No. We are seeing Unbiased Ear. They want to make their way back up against Mike Saftig. They want to go back up to the Grands. They're both playing so well. Literally, one of the last rounds we had, they were just going back and forth on the defense. It was like 20 seconds before any of them got an actual solid hit. That's just showing how even this is.
Just genuine insanity.
Duel 1.
It really is, and we're already getting onto our third game, and already breaking the defense and forcing a burst.
Yeah, no, round start burst there is going to be very detrimental for Mike if Unbiased Ear gets their turn back. Because when you don't have burst against Johnny, you really do get opened up and you stay opened up if that's the case. But now we're seeing a lot of the resources from Mike being used seemingly within not even just 30 seconds of the round. Which, I mean, hey, I respect it to an end, but, Unbiased Ear definitely initially was sitting on more resources, but then having to use them themselves. So,
Oh, warping back though. We're seeing a lot of distance being created by Unbiased Ear, but they're making their way back in. Misfinder gets the opening, trying to use a little bit more for the Oki. Not able to get the connect, but still gets the overhead.
very good misfinder cancel there from Unbiased Ear, doing some Johnny-isms. Gotta respect it, dude. Ugh, man. The 2P, once again, just being thrown out there with no fear. Even if it's a trade, that health is only having to be one jab away allows for those types of interactions, those types of chances to be took.
Ooh, nice 2D at the start too to secure a knockdown.
No!
Okay.
Unbiased Ear was expecting to grab there. And Mike Sapping, like we saw with Unbiased Ear doing earlier, just choosing to opt for the backdash and immediate follow-up punish.
Oh my goodness, able to actually get that OG vanilla like that.
What was even... Mike was about to do something very wild with BRC there. Now choosing to jump up, using the Branded Bringer to hold down the pressure. Even RC to continue it down on the ground. Oh, gets grabbed by Unbiased Ear, who throws out the card. Now having to deal with that, but card not being respected. There's a lot for Unbiased Ear to possibly kill here.
Oh my goodness, the run back literally going from 100 to almost 0. It's so close between these two. It's neck and neck, and the dust is going to secure it. Just dust it out.
Yeah, there's so many different options that Unbiased Ear could have gone for, but just simply dashing up, that does immediately introduce a 50-50. I can either go low or I can go for a mid or even a high. And unfortunately, it did seem like Mike was expecting a bit of a low there, but unfortunately getting opened up with the tap dust. Very good option there from Unbiased Ear.
Very good option there, especially as they're putting Mike Saptic in a very rough spot. If Unbiased Ear gets another win, of course, they're going to be able to make it out, go to those grand finals, which I imagine they want. But if we want that, we got to be looking at the mix-ups that Unbiased Ear keeps creating. I see a lot of times we're using that aerial downward misfinder, especially after card, in order to break open defense. So we might have to counter that with whatever they feel is best. Okay, Wild Assault at the jump. Wait a minute. Okay, nice misfinder, or to keep yourself alive. Another one too, securing a throw.
Man, these cards are just continuing to basically ruin Mike Sappy's chances at being able to get out of this pressure. Because what can you do when the card's just slowly falling in front of you? You can try to press something, you can try to move away or try to even the backdash away from it. But when you don't respect that card, it can be so detrimental. But even when you do respect it, it can get really scary.
Really can. And look at this, already putting Unbiased here in the corner though. Mike's out there. There we go, using the charge dust, another one. We're gonna be securing the, wait a minute, no, he's just staying there.
Mike's trying to set up, but Unbiased Ear is not a conditioned person. Unbiased Ear has shown in multiple instances that they are not conditioned enough to allow for that type of play. But Mike's actually trying to go for it anyway, but unfortunately losing the round off of what could have at least been a wall break of sorts.
My goodness, that's gotta be so devastating for Mike. They're still making such a good show in this round, but now they're getting grabbed in the corner, and I imagine we're seeing more misfinders in a moment. Yep, there it goes. It's going to break it open, and we're securing that super.
This is giving such a huge health difference between the two now. Rather, getting very even up now, which being with the advantage, getting that meter ever so slowly, being able to now utilize it in such a unique way with the PRC. Man, Mike just have to deal with so much of this and no burst to stop the onslaught. Unbiased Ear, moving on. Oh, then Mike just said, oh, Mike said, all right, deal with this.
The Alt F4 is crazy.
I can't. But real quick, I have to make like Chip, and I have to disappear. Ninjutsu.
Ninjutsu. Okay, I mean, I'll just hold it down either way, and I gotta say, Unbiased Ear, you clutched up, and I pointed that out so many times in the corner. Maybe we saw Mike defending a lot, as you see right here, but what did we do? Overheads or secured a card misfinder? Like, right there, exactly what I'm talking about. So many times in order to secure an OD in the corner, and just these interactions at the end to force the burst. Don't even care though, just going for the 2K 2D. You're just seeing how strong that Unbiased Ear wants to make their way back up, because I didn't even mention this before, but this is actually a revenge set. If you remember all the way back to the winner's semifinals, all the way back to that, we literally had a Game 5 go out between Unbiased Ear and Dommy World. And in the end, Dommy World was able to clutch out with the third win. But Unbiased Ear has been stuck in the loser's bracket ever since, and has making their way back up over and over. Dommy World, though, they've only played 8 matches, but they've won 6 of them, and they got a lot of good results. Of course, this is their first grand final appearance over here, but they placed 5th at TNS 159 and 7th at the Geekly 53, which just happened recently. So 5th and 7th placements, always getting that top 8. Of course, get the Sin. So 75 win weight, 75 conversion. Dommy World's feeling pretty good. They're in the grand finals. They have top 8 placements. So I imagine their Sin is going to be strong as heck here. But that doesn't mean that Unbiased Ear isn't showing out with some of their own stuff. Of course, seeing them on the Johnny Cash, which, as we saw before in their last match, the semifinals, was again that back and forth. We saw a lot of that rushdown though coming out though from the Johnny Cash. Again, as I pointed out, finally in this losers final set, always able to make openings with the misfinder and card Oki from it too. But you cannot doubt the stamina that does come from the Sin. Always able to get hoof stomped. That's their own overhead, being able to rush in from that. And there we go. Here is Unbiased Ear. And we have 15 matches played. Again, they got sent to the losers bracket after the semifinals, down to the I'm right. Won 12 of them, so 80% win weight, 90% MP conversion, and first attempt 10 for the first match point. This is their first appearance in the grand finals for Breakout, but they've also had a first place finish at the New Head FGC Extras 2 Miss Charlotte Special 10, which was just last week, and also first place at Devil May Strive, a 2v2 bracket. So more stacked, I'd say, than Dommy World, because again, this is just first after first after first.
Devil May Strive that's a wild name. I like that so much. But yeah, no, Dommy's been definitely playing so solid here, and being at the grand finals on the winner's side only means that Dommy needs to win 3 matches to be able to close it out. So as opposed to, Unbiased Ear, who's going to have to play a total of 6 full matches and win each of those matches, you not only get a bracket reset, but you also win the whole tournament. And we're gonna have to see if Domi's able to continue to lock it down. Already seeing such a huge play, immediately using up Unbiased Ear's burst there. Oh my gosh. Immediately Unbiased Ear getting Domi's burst. I guess bursts are just like a bargain sale today.
They're both bursting, but either way, Unbiased Ear already sending Dami World flying at, leaving them at a very good range for them to set up here.
Yeah, one thing I will definitely say that Sin has, sorry, not Sin, that Johnny has over Sin is that range, that far slash, or rather just even a lot of Ravana reaching buttons generally, being able to keep either Sin out or punish Sin for trying to go for far away options that Sin has, and not necessarily to the same length or, you know, effectiveness that Johnny has, but Dami making up for it by choosing to close the gap and not allow for Unbiased to continue to keep this pressure. And now able to break the wall immediately with super. No, it does not break!
Oh, they're fine though. They're keeping just enough range to get some nice stuff. Cannot go for the sweep, but keeping themselves alive. Trying to use the misfinder though. It's Unbiased Ear trying to make their way back out. BRC coming in and coming in clutch too. This could secure a wall spot into a super. No, we don't have enough bar.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely rough to not be able to set up another hard knockdown there. Dami sitting so low and
Oh, screw your RC! Screw your RC!
God.
I got super!
Let's use the reversal!
Oh!
It does not matter! Oh my gosh! Oh,
Bruh.
he was sitting on burst there, and I felt like Unbiased Ear knew that. And so using the reversal super to completely lock out the option of any sense of comeback was such a great move there. Oh, such a great play from Unbiased Ear, showing why they are trying to gun for that spot. And hey, like I said, 6 matches, make that 5.
Yeah, you only need 5 more to go to make it back alive, and you're already starting very strong. You're leaving Dami World just trying to scramble and figure out an opening, but they can't find it, forcing the burst for aggression.
Yeah, both players once again kind of seemingly trading these bursts, but Dami continually not finding these options or these windows. And I mean, Unbiased Ear taking all the more advantage of it. And now we're seeing that spacing. Once again, a reminder, you know, Johnny having just such smaller reaching buttons and then trying to look for anything, if anything. And man, just having the super this time to be able to break the wall for the hard knockdown. Not a good spot for Dami to be put in.
Dami's got to figure out an answer, especially because Misfinder is already breaking them open again. Unbiased Ear is angry right now. They want this run back.
Hey, we've seen multiple different Johnny colors throughout the night. So, I mean, definitely seems like Unbiased Ear, you know, just went back to the jellyfish ship, said, alright, I need new clothes made. And they was like, okay, I guess. And what's more, just like bust out the Trigon or Hellsing costume you want to say. But we're seeing Dami making a very decent comeback here. Does have the meter advantage slowly building up, and they might just be able to break wall here with a kill.
There we go. There it is. Whew. Okay, we're staying alive right now. Dami World is still up.
Yeah, it's not necessarily just too over yet for Dami here, but even still, Unbiased Ear, not afraid to press. Once again, both players trading these bursts. I mean, I feel like one of them's got to hold on to it, just have the advantage over the other for a little bit, but it does not matter as we're seeing such huge pressure come out from Unbiased Ear here. Dami immediately pushing back and carrying all the way to the wall, ever so closer to Super, now sitting on the meter for it, but using the RC to keep the pressure going. Unbiased Ear using their RC to immediately get out of the corner, and now slowly moving ever so closer towards the complete other side. Oh man.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, you know, Unbiased Ear really came to play tonight. You know, they saw what happened. They literally VOD reviewed that semifinals match that really took them out, and then they're like, okay, I don't care. I'm still gonna win this.
Yeah, no, Unbiased Ear kind of showing a very unbiased play style. I mean, like we were saying earlier with Mike, he's not conditioned. He cannot be conditioned easily. It takes a lot to get him into a mindset that is going to allow for you to take advantage of the player state of something.
you know, Unbiased Ear is not afraid to press in a response to, not to counter press or even anti-air or just interrupt pressure stream. It's so crazy how much that can mess up Sin. Somebody who relies on your opponent to be scared like that, to expect the follow-up, to anticipate a grab or even just a run-up, or not run-up, but elk hunt into anything, which as we saw there, the elk hunt being interrupted with a super.
And we're still doing these lows. Unbiased Ear is still locking it in, but the Hawkbaker might make something out for Dami World. Oh, there we go. Getting the beak diver. Keep it going. Dive kick. We got the wall. Gonna be doing the super. We're eating good, and we're just gonna be doing a kick. Oh, it's here though!
On burst here is not choosing to spend it this time, which, I mean, good choice to hold on to it. Because this is Unbiased Ears now match point, having only one more very good round to be able to reset the bracket.
I imagine Dami World does not want that to happen, which is why they're already rushing it down. Tyrant Barrel, after eating, is going to be eating really good, as Dami World has the hard knockdown, is already taking full advantage.
Oh man! Oh, and get don't. That's Sin. That's Sin for you folks.
Just Tyrant Barrel, over and over. That's all you need to do.
Get an opening, Tyrant Barrel.
Maybe just need a little bit of waking up to do on the side of Dami World, as they're already rushing Unbiased Ear down, or at least trying to.
Once more, kind of, you know, both bursts unfortunately coming out. Now Dami World not necessarily having a layer of defense to hold onto, but does not necessarily need it, as they're currently one who is dominating, breaking the wall once more. Man.
Very scary right now for Unbiased Ear, but they're just gonna get a grab. This could be really scary because it's not over until it's over.
With the low.
Oh my goodness! Wait a minute! Tries to use the RRC over and over. Okay, we don't need super. We don't need bar.
Grab. He's going up the grab.
Wait!
No! It's this fighter! No! He canceled it just as quickly, but the follow-up was able to catch him still. Dami getting a point on the board, not giving Unbiased Ear that easy road to potential victory.
Oh my goodness, Dami World! He scared me there. I saw that RTL get blocked. I was like, oh good lord. Oh good lord. What's about to happen?
I can't. There's so much going on between like both players right now. It's continuously hopping back and forth between seemingly Unbiased Ear holding down all the cards, and then Dami reminding us, hey, I'm in the winners finals. Why is that? No.
Oh my goodness, play literally. Oh, wait a minute, beak diver? Oh no, misfighter. Boom, gets bursted. This is so tense right now. I literally feel how tense it is.
Move in incrementally. We've seen a bit of a drop there, but was able to at least connect with a low punch, which allowed for the pressure to continue. And now with no burst to be able to stop this, all this offense, Dami is now one step closer to being able to stop this threat that is Unbiased Ear.
One step closer indeed. I imagine they're trying to secure that. Needs to find again their way in though. Gets bursted.
Ooh, Unbiased Ear playing that burst a little early there, and now is giving Dami the whole range to absolutely go crazy.
Look at this again on the wall. It's going to be able to secure the wall break too. We're sitting good. Ooh, okay.
The cards out. No, Dami moved straight into it. Dami playing straight into Unbiased Ear's hands essentially. Backdashing straight into that card and realizing too late. We saw the attempted jump out, but unfortunately not able to get out of range of the card. Oh no, and even the low whipping there. Oh, Unbiased Ear. Now on match point of the bracket reset. One more chance.
Dami World cannot allow Unbiased Ear to set up like they're doing. You has to force the burst right then and there, and we're just diving our way there. Hawkbaker gonna continue it with more stamina. Gonna be eating Tyrant Barrel. That's all we need. Okay, what's the mix? What are we doing? BRC! We gotta watch out!
Oh, gotta play so carefully here.
So scary, especially because while the assault just opens you up!
It opens up! No wall break though! Oh, but gets a grab! This is gonna be a setup for cards!
Card gets broken though!
Rolling goes out, but no, gets hit by the Spark Slash. Is going to free a bracket reset. Unbiased Ear, ready to take that pot.
Unbiased Ear, okay. They're cooking. They really are cooking. Going from the losers quarterfinals after being knocked down here from Dami World all the way to resetting that bracket.
Honestly, I would not be surprised to see another color switch right here. Just like Johnny taking out the Chaos Emeralds and going Super Johnny. Go yellow.
Go yellow. See the different
Go yellow. We gotta see blonde Johnny. Oh wait, actually. I thought it through for a second. He is blonde.
Even more blonde. Platinum
Even
blonde.
more blonde Johnny.
If we see that, maybe we can see the Super Saiyan.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, because of the Vita bracket reset, Dami does get their score also reset. So Unbiased Ear might have that transformation if Dami does start making a bit of a comeback. But that requires that comeback to be made. And we're seeing Unbiased Ear seemingly holding it down so solidly right now. Oh my gosh, break that wall, hit that card. Oh man.
Looking at this gameplay, you wouldn't even think Ear's coming from the losers.
For real, you would think that this is how it was supposed to start.
Yeah, you'd think the reset didn't even happen with just how much dominance Ear has on the field, but already Dami World tries to get something for that 2P, can't find it.
Yeah, no, Dami World trying to go for more, unique Sin-isms. It does seem like Unbiased Ear might have a friend or somebody who plays Sin, because man, the amount of respect here from Sin's, many pressure tools, and then the many punishes following suit. Showing that, like you said, either that VOD was immediately reviewed or something, like this Unbiased Ear being next level. But using that BRC, trying to immediately hit down the ground, but unfortunately still gets caught out of the air. Nami looking for that type of interaction. Wall break being there.
Forcing the burst from Unbiased Ear as they're trying to warp their way back in. The card's still on the ground. Maybe could use, there we go, the Mistfinder forcing a burst though. BRC!
Yep.
So close. Didn't have enough tension in order to secure a super there, which could leave Unbiased Ear with a really good juggle. Oh, could not get it.
Anticipating a bit of something there, trying to go for the 2D. Unfortunately, Unbiased Ear too far. The BRC to chase the BRC. What a great use of Vita there. Stop Unbiased Ear from being able to get away. Something that once Johnny gets to do, it's so detrimental for Unbiased Ear. Now making the score 1-0. Are we possibly going to see a full run-through of just immediately 6 matches back-to-back, seemingly? I mean, actually, I should not say 6. Dami did get a point on the board at least. But are we going to see the continued back-to-back wins from Unbiased Ear? Is this Fury going to go unchecked? We have to see something come out from Dami here.
We really do, because Dami has not been... They've been trying to answer a lot of what we've been seeing from Unbiased Ear, but it hasn't been enough. Oh my goodness. Literally just keeps getting hit over and over, rushing it down again. Unbiased Ear. Whew. Oh, wait a minute though. We're seeing some run back from Dami World, but getting thrown for their troubles. Card being set up. There it is. Mistfinder. We have the corner yet again. Might be going. Oh my goodness. Screw your hot figure. I don't care.
That's my name.
Trying to go overhead already. Literally just such dominance coming out there from Unbiased Ear. They just need 3 more rounds and they get the win.
Yeah, seriously, Unbiased is just playing so well right now. Carrying all the way to the corner here. Doesn't have enough for super just yet, but does misfind the wall. Barely, basically right there now. Utilizing it immediately for the BRC to set up more pressure. Oh my gosh, moving Dami Mommy around the stage, right back into the card. Unbiased playing everything playing so well in their favor here. Immediately inputting that reversal super, catching Dami's attempt of pressure, pressing anywhere. Oh my gosh, was looking for a burst.
Oh my goodness. Looking for it, but didn't find it. Allowing Dami World to set up. RRC being wasted there. They're stuck in the corner. They're getting guard pushed. This could be the perfect opportunity for Dami World as they keep getting hit after hit. And Ride the Lightning, that's going to be getting so much damage, especially a 4th hit too. Woo!
Definitely now giving Dami a chance at being able to stop this fury that currently is being shown by Unbiased right now. Oh, with the 6P to follow up with the immediate card into the new pressure. Oh man.
Boom, boom, boom. Try to do it. There we go. Mistfinder. The card able to secure a guard crush. Hawkmaker though coming in clutch.
Seeing some pushback from Dami here. Unbiased here is seemingly unbudging in a lot of their displays.
Might try to force a burst too. There it is. Didn't put it in the bag though.
Ooh, Far Slash tries to be thrown out there, but gets 6P.
Oh, nice hit.
The lack of respect is so wild.
I know, we just need to find a good ender, but the Elcon is coming in. This could be detrimental for Unbiased here.
Running out, Dami holding down the pressure. Oh, just trying to approach from the air. Unbiased here trying to jump up and grab. It's a Far Slash and is able to use Wild Assault to close it out there. 1 set away.
Literally just 1 game away from Unbiased here, able to secure Breakout Week 4 for Guilty Gear Strive. There's only 1 game that stands in that way.
It's so wild, the comeback all the way from losers to this point. Dami definitely having to breathe, just get themselves mentally prepared, because man, now Dami has to be the one to make the comeback. You have to win consistently twice now, actually thrice now, to be able to get back the chance at this pot, because this is now match point for Unbiased here. It only really, now at this point only takes 2 rounds.
And already getting burst in the corner too. Again, you want to be staying alive here, but Unbiased here just keep rushing you down over and over. The burst though able to clutch up.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry.
You gotta be doing the thing. You gotta be feeling the hype. Okay, boom, boom, boom. There we go. Breaks open the defense. PRC literally just keeps having so much momentum against Dami World, but can't break it. There we go. Just 1 round. That's all we need. 1 round.
1 more round. Match point. Unbiased here. Oh my gosh. Dami not having burst. This is so scary.
Have to find an answer.
Gets counter slash though. It's going to be a full conversion into super. This is going to break wall. Unbiased here. Oh, so much of an advantage. It's now just the 50-50 at this point. Goes down the card, but gets air dash over. Dami immediately moving back though, unfortunately giving Unbiased here the exact positioning that they need. Oh no! Oh, now that's really getting up. That's with the dust.
That's it.
Did you see what he did there? He said, "I have the meter. I can use super. I can do anything. I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna press slash. Give me my money." Oh my god.
$45. That's exactly what bro is running away with, unless more people want to get in that matcherino. But either way, Unbiased here during that entire set, before and after the reset, just had such a dominance on Dami World. Every single time they wanted to break open defense, they did. Mistfinder truly is one of the best moves in this game right now, and you can see it on full display here.
Definitely. I mean, we were seeing Dami having answers. They were trying to continually apply these answers that they thought they found, but we were seeing the continued and just unrelenting adaptation from Unbiased, who continually switched up the offense and continually opened up Dami time and time again. And hey, you only need to do it so many times until, oh, I won. It's so crazy.
It really is. In the end, though, Unbiased Ear is going to be clutching it out. I mean, again, good work to Dami. Send Unbiased Ear to the loser's bracket in the first place, as I keep highlighting. But Unbiased Ear still able to feel that heat, feel that drive, and make their way back out. And after a 3-0 in the grand final resets, they're going to be walking away with the win. And we have had such a beautiful night here at Breakout for Guilty Gear. This was amazing.
Just kick the router and call it a night, bro. I swear to you, Mike's like back out earlier was so quick. I didn't know that was just because like, you know, we were behind a little bit. You know, he didn't just like ult F4, but I would not be surprised. Like sometimes that's just kind of how the game feels. Like you get hit by a super, you know it's over. Just hit that ult F4. I mean, you know, the other tournament around the corner. You know, next chance is somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, next week we got more Breakout for Guilty Gear. You can see the bracket right here from the upper quarterfinals all the way to the end. And again, you can see how much Unbiased Ear worked for this, got knocked down and still came back up. But there's still a lot of really good stories, like Kensei there, making their way back up in the losers, up to semis and stuff like that. A lot of people had really good bracket runs here.
Yeah, no, Kensei definitely was just playing so well. It does kind of suck to, you know, to see how that unfortunately did kind of turn out. But Unbiased Ear, just with a plan in mind, we see all these 3-0s, literally continuous 3-0s, seemingly, you know, all the way up to the last point where Dami was at least able to get a match off. But then Unbiased Ear was just, okay, I'm just going to run through. And man, so much just great plays from Unbiased Ear, continually just taking full advantage of Johnny's everything. It was so amazing.
It really was. And that definitely is going to inflate the pick rate for Johnny Cash just a little bit because, of course, you know, we saw a lot of them. I highlighted before that they played in 15 matches just in the top 8. So that definitely is going to bring it higher. Just give us a quick second here. I know called it out a little bit early. I see Unbiased here there too.
I mean, chat. I would say, yeah, Johnny's kind of, Johnny's very strong, but he is not a character that everybody can just pick up. Like you need to spend time in the lab. You know, you have to spend time, you know, essentially just kind of getting used to the spacing, getting used to how the cards play, getting used to how, you know, interactions can go. You see how uniquely he does counter hits and how uniquely he can convert off of them. And you need to know how those are going to go, at least the gravity of it, so you can know how that's going to set up. You know, you can get a counter hit with 2HS out of the air, but there's a chance if your opponent's too low to the ground that you're not going to be able to fully do much off of that, you know, or you have to be ready to set up card in the corner and just hold down the pressure through card. Something that we saw continuously be taken advantage of whenever, you know, the opponent would be in card's range. You know, what would you have to do? Just stand there with Mistfinder, and even if you don't Mistfinder, just walk forward. You know, like there's so many options off of it, even off of the what should be almost what somebody would say the quote unquote guaranteed option.
I mean, quite literally what Unbiased Ear is saying in chat. You just need to have the knowledge and finesse. That's all you need to have with Johnny Cash. You just need to study up and make sure this is somebody you truly want to pick up. Because as you said, it's not the easiest character in Strides to just pick up and play. You gotta spend some time dedicating yourself.
You have to work for him. You definitely have to work for him.
Yeah, especially in a game like Guilty Gear where character mastery really is everything. Oh, there we go. There it is.
Some of the character picks here. Man, 38 Kais.
Whew, I wonder who's been inflating that. I wonder.
Yo, Danny gets into one tournament once. Kensei been here. Kensei been playing Kai continuously. And we see how Kai plays. Kai is a very solid pick to go for. But just as quickly, a very solid pick is Soul. Being, you know, the Mario of this cast, apparently, you know, like he's able to do a lot of things and he can be approached by a lot of beginners, but once you master him, he can be oh so more gracefully powerful.
Absolutely. And of course we got Anji there from Scissors, mainly from, you know, week 2. Of course, really good on the counter spin. And, you know, we got Sin. A lot of people are playing Sin right now, as you just saw there. We
Yeah,
seen some
Dami,
Sins before.
come on, man. Like, we all got to give the props. Literally such insane play.
And even more props to Johnny, literally being solely carried by Unbiased Ear, because as I said, it was 15 matches, and you see 22 as the total. So somebody's been inflating that number.
Yeah, no, I mean, you're seeing all these numbers, and y'all gotta just run it back through the VOD just to see how many of these characters, despite the amount of people who picked them, made it. You know, like out of all the players who played these characters, representing them seemingly, you know, how those characters individually made it to this top 8, to this moment. That's always insane to see, always awesome to see. You know, it's, you know, whenever I see an Axel in top 8, that's also really cool to see, because it's like, you know, my boy's still able to at least hold in, you know, it's not all over, you know, it's somehow, some way, there's enough hope somewhere to be able to make that work.
It really is amazing just to see, just of course, the character diversity too. I kind of highlighted there's no duplicates in that top 8. We had a Sin, we had a Johnny, we had a Soul, we had a Kai, we had a Biken, we had an Axel, we had a Giovanna, and we had a Jacko.
So many. The Jacko being able to be pulled out was absolutely wild. I've not seen a Jacko in quite some time in tournament play even. So it's very fun to see.
Absolutely amazing it got that high. But with that, you know, we've had a long night, and I think it's time for us to, you know, say our goodbyes and close it out. But before we go, of course, where can people find you, Deep Freeze?
I mean, hey, y'all see the little ad down there, or I guess down here. But you can also just follow me. If you put a Y on Ducky, you can go Ducky is Dead. That's my Twitch. I plan to possibly stream tomorrow, but if not, you know, I'm going to stream within the next week. But that's kind of the place they can find me. Where they can find you, Ninstar, eh?
You can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Ninstar123. Tomorrow, I'm going to be right back here in the afternoon for our 2XKO bracket for Breakout.
Oh, man.
Yeah, no, I know that's going to be exciting. I've seen a little bit of what people have been doing in this new Alpha Lab, especially with Jinx on the market. So looking forward to that. And of course, as I said before, I'll be at CEO. I finalized what I'm going to be playing. I'm going to be playing Strive, of course, but also doing Street Fighter and Marvel.
So what, you're playing?
Yeah, I'm playing and I'm trying to cast.
Who are you picking? Who
am I picking in what? Strive?
Yeah.
You already know, my GOAT Chip.
You might need a pocket pick. I'm just saying. You going to CEO? You going to CEO? You trying to solo Chip?
The solo Chip clutches. Trust.
I'm picking Happy Chaos. I'm sorry.
Nothing in this world can make me play him.
Every matchup that sucks, pick a Happy Chaos. No, I'm joking though. You already heard my Happy Chaos hate. I hate that character so much, bro. I pick the best character whenever Happy Chaos is my opponent. It's called Close Game. Best move ever, bro. It's like it's 100% win rate.
But with that, you know, you all have a good night. Of course, we'll be here next week for some more Breakout for Guilty Gear. And of course, tomorrow we got 2XKO. So make sure to tune in. We got a lot coming up. You all have a great night.
Yup. Peace, y'all.
Peace.
Hey, what up, Say?
Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them matter of fact, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another check that's coming. Training for a marathon, I'm building another pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would run it. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all still talking, I don't listen, I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, still give advice, I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job or y'all unemployed, I told them go and apply. That's some real facts, but they won't listen, don't take opinions, y'all only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line, I was always driven. Had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's on the Mifflin. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy, yeah, this Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. All my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy of the Sunday. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talking me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been high like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Blocking the way, thinking we flip in reverse, but we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps, they tryna copy the way. Boy, that's no game, that's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work, like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy, why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talking me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy, we shutting everything down. I've been high like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine, the moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is bar one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me, it's West. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talking me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these crickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking and talking me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talking me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Soon as we step out the cage, we raising all of the stakes. Make no mistake, either you stay in your place or we putting you on a plate. Look at our face, we put the fear in the dirt. We had to struggle for change, pick up the pace. We put in infinite work, that's why we stay getting paid. Y'all running late, we moving on to the next. You still been stuck in a phase, there's no debate. We draw the line in the sand, we say it straight to your face. They underrate, so we put the team on our back. We took the city to state, what it's gonna take. Another S on our chest, another beat in the grave. We innovate, we always switching it up. They can't predict what we say, come out the cave. They see the blood on our shirt, they see the teeth in the face. They watching tape, still trying to figure us out. They think we came here to play, they sending snakes. They trying to give us a curse, they want us taking the bait. But that's okay, we keep on dodging the bull. We keep on saying Olay, blocking the way, thinking we flipping reverse. But we keep rushing the gate, stopping the rain. We know they sit on the throne, it's looking easy to take. We not afraid, we put the fear in their bones. Ain't no more running away. They tryna trace, they tryna follow our steps. They tryna copy the wave. Boy, that's your name. That's why they keep getting curved. You gotta stay in your lane. They wanna claim that we not giving them work. Like this is minimum wage. Boys, you crazy. Why you keep feeding the beast? Now that you open the cage, nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come then please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come, you're messing with a star. For my folks, for my mama and my pops. I don't care if you the cops, anybody could get boxed. If you aiming for my head, then you better take your shot. If you miss, then this fist gon' be cleansing your clock. I don't care if you the press or the feds or an op. If I stretch out these hands, they prepared to get robbed. If your friends said that you had a chance, understand that they probably was never for your friends. They my fans. Jumped in the ring and I started swinging. Came from the jungles of drunken demons, fighting them off in the Coliseum. Studied and learned how to target weakness. That's why your team would do better beefing with someone else who was probably vegan. Touch me and lose every single finger. Touch me and watch how I turn the scene. Massacre as soon as you have the nerve to try to step to me, I will snatch your turf and manifest stress sad. I will snatch your earth. You tried to breathe to see how the asthma works. We don't compete. I'm not in the class with earth. My boys are down the ball if I say the word. The team is down the hall if I call the third. What's happening? Best believe that a massacre. Nobody's safe. Tell them don't start. Nobody's safe. If you come then please don't drop your guard. Nobody's safe. If you come you're messing with a star. Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe.
Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe at the